Right, there we go on Twitch. And we should be coming up on YouTube just in a second. How is everyone today? Hey, there we are on YouTube. Let's get all the channel maintenance stuff done and out of the way here. Got to throw down a thumbnail. Got to make sure that all this stuff is upright. Throw down the name of the game. That should be everything. Once that saves, we'll go ahead and throw down some stuff on Discord. Hey, what's up, Darkling? How are you today? And then one more little Discord message here. And away we go. Alright, I'm doing fantastic. I woke up this morning, my internet wasn't down, which is super important for my sanity, because I should not be allowed to be alone with my thoughts. It's a little crazy up there. It's a little crazy up there. That's why I need you all in the streaming thing so much. Having to keep up with all the conversations and, you know, trying to play the game and stuff all at the same time is very mentally taxing. Just wears my brain right out. And then I don't have the ability to think after I'm done. It's wonderful. Ooh, hey. Braining is hard. That is absolutely true. It's like brains were specifically designed to sabotage themselves. Brains are stupid. Ooh, today we get to pick our crops from our aloe vera that we put the special fertilizers on. That's going to be exciting. To see how many deviated aloe veras we can get from that. Let's get the old mushrooms replanted. Alright. Always gotta get base maintenance stuff out of the way first thing, because I would not do it later on. I would just be into whatever I was doing, and I wouldn't even think about it. And just carry on with my life. We need way more deviated mushrooms than this. So it takes 3 deviated mushrooms to get that special fertilizer. So what we might have to do, and honestly I don't know why I didn't do this on the last set, is go ahead and put mushroom seeds down with the yield fertilizer. So that way I get double on the deviateds. But even then, I only got like 12. Yeah. So that'd be 24. I'd get 8. Yeah, I'd only make 8 fertilizer a day this way. So I probably need to go ahead and make mutation fertilizers and use mutation fertilizers on my mushrooms. Maybe like have 1 pack of mushrooms that I'm using mutation fertilizer on, and 1 pack of mushrooms that I'm using yield fertilizer on. That would probably work out okay. Let's see what I've got in the way of being able to make mutation fertilizers here. Make 66. I only need 36. Make 36 of those. Then let's make the rest yield boost. And then I'm actually going to go back and tear out those mushrooms over there and replant them with my mutation boost. And let's see what our aloe veras did. So the first 1, 2, 3, 4 rows, plus this one over here, were planted with the special fertilizer. And I've got 2 of them that are really glowy. So I'm curious what these are going to do. So we get deviated aloe here. We get +4 deviated aloe and 3 seeds. Oh, so it had a chance to give us extra seeds too. That one gave us 4 and 3 seeds. So the ones with the extra shiny are not actually doing anything. But these are all giving me 5. I've already gotten 24 deviated aloe veras here. This is just one of those things. I don't even think I have to plant these every day now. This is kind of crazy. So that's 4 plus 1. So just with the, let's see, 6 and 7 is 13, and 5 is 18, and 3 is 21. So in 21 crops that I planted, I got 32 deviated aloe veras, which is kind of wild. Those super good fertilizers are really worth it. So I think what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to actually start putting down more mushrooms here. And we're only going to be using, maybe like every 3rd day, we'll throw down some aloe veras. Hey, Charles, what's up? Thanks for the like. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. How are you today? What are you getting yourself up to on this fine Tuesday? Mm-hmm. Good old work. Good old work. I'm glad that you have a job where you can come watch my stream. Makes me happy. Finally got my first shinies yesterday, not counting the nutcrackers. I got Tuxedo and Ginger Cat and the extra large shroom. Oh snap. That's a good day right there. 3 shinies in a day. Primarily, what we're going to be doing today, we will do a little shiny hunting. I need to make sure that I keep getting my Digby boy and my Fetch-a-Lot bunny and all that stuff because I haven't been doing it for a couple of days now. And you only get so many bites at that apple because of the apparent cooldown. And so not taking advantage of every single day has kind of been a negative for me. So I need to make sure that I do that. And then I also need to get more of the gun mods, the blueprint calibrations for the special blueprint calibrations for this season. We have the Frugal and the Vanguard. And I was looking yesterday, this Vanguard SMG blueprint is kind of insane for the Little Jaws. Because after reloading from an empty, the next shot is guaranteed to trigger the keyword effect, damage minus 12%. But the keyword effect on the Little Jaws is Unstable Bomber. And the way the Little Jaws works is after the Unstable Bomber is triggered, it has a delay. And then the more rounds you put into the enemy before the Unstable Bomber explodes, the more damage it does. So you normally have a 30 mag capacity. So you could potentially get 29 rounds into the enemy before the explosion happens if you use the Vanguard style, which is kind of insane. I don't know if the weapon fires fast enough, but you can get a delay of I think up to 0.9 seconds, maybe even a little more. So if you could empty the whole mag in 1 second, then you could get the whole Unstable Bomber to go off, and it's 10% damage per bullet that hits. So you would get an extra 290% damage, which would be kind of outrageous. I'm not aware if there is a... It annoys me that you can only make one of these at a time. But whatever. I'm not aware if there is a... Words are hard. Like a limit. There we go. I managed to solo Ravenous Hunter hard as well using Jaws Gulp Lore. Hey, good job. Good job. I still have not done that. You must be much better at dodging his attacks than I am, because I think that's kind of the big deal with the Ravenous Hunter, is you only get 1 revive, so you have to be able to dodge his attacks if you're going to want to solo that on the more difficult difficulties. That is fantastic work, though. Now you just got to do it on pro mode. Let's get some tungsten made here. Why do I have 700 acid? What happened? That's a lot of acid. Actually means, honestly, I need to make some more of these hands. So the copy at the front of the room where you enter first. Yeah. Definitely got to make sure you get that done quick. Name all those. I'm going to need these all-purpose hands when I want to... Oh, building queue's full. When I want to try and solo Leah Lab, it's going to be very important to have these. Let's make some more of those. Alright, that's all of that. Now let's go ahead and see about the oil. Hey, Entropy. Hey, what's up? That's awesome. Glad you got into your first server. How do you feel about it so far? Server 188. Wow. I didn't realize there were so many. I'm very excited for you. Tear that stuff up. Just landed chopping trees. That's fun. Enjoy that while it lasts, because you're not going to be chopping trees next season. You'll just bring a chainsaw with you. Just take those things down. I do have a question about gardening. What crops, non-contaminated, are best to grow for deviated crops? I want to start making good foods for unstable bomber builds. The best crop to grow you can't get until next week. That's the aloe vera, because it makes the crumbly bread, which gives you a 25% weapon damage boost. But let's see, if you're making unstable bomber, let's take a look at our foods. And let's see what we might be able to get here. Don't need max... Oh, no, that's not max stamina. Don't need felling trees. Don't care about that, don't care about that, don't care about that. Increase character's current full energy. Nope. Double jump. Logging. Crit rate. Here's one that you're going to want to use. You don't need deviated crops for this one. A whimsical drink for unstable bomber, perfect. A whimsical drink requires deviated saffrons, which I also don't think you can get the saffrons until the second week either. You can't get aloe vera. Oh, you're Charles. You're not Entropy. Sorry, I got you two mixed up and thought it was Entropy asking that question. You can get aloe vera. So whimsical drink gives you 25% status damage and requires deviated saffrons, and then you can just place something else in here and get a bonus effect. Or you can do aloe veras and get the crumbly breads, which you won't be able to get a bonus effect on, but will just give you all weapon damage 25%. Yeah, I thought you were the wrong person. So whimsical drink is probably your best there for unstable bomber. And that requires deviated saffrons. Like Smoking Rabbit said. Crumbly bread is just kind of a catch-all. Like every weapon build would benefit from it. Also remember, unstable bomber base damage is psi intensity, right? Yes, they would stack. They are a drink and a food. Although, never mind. I was gonna say you might want the corn ale instead, but you definitely don't. Not over the whimsical drink. Now we gotta head down here to Rabbit's base. Go drop off this oil. Go drop off this oil. The 240. 140. That. Another 240. And another 140. I have so much ale just sitting in a box. Yeah. I basically always carry like a stack of ale with me. And whenever I'm thirsty, that's just what I drink. So that I don't have to worry about insanity at all. Because I hate being insane. And take these out. And I'm over here. Alright, and I'm probably going to keep those portable fuels and turn them into Stardust Source. And then we'll just fill this up here. We have so much oil. Oh my goodness. Is that all the way full now? That is all the way full now. I might have to get rid of some of my oil pumps and just put in some more super refineries at my base. You have these set up so that you can just tear them down whenever you want to go do Prime Wars, Rabbit. So that you have the resources. That's a pretty good idea. Pretty good. Alright, now it's time to go do some shiny hunting. That's wicked smart. We're just going to go hit our Digby Boy real quick. So we're going to get Digby Boy, Fetch-a-Lot Bunny, and Groshroom. And then we're going to go do some Prime Wars to try and get weapons with those special mods. Yeah, no, that's a great idea. That is a really great idea. Very, very brilliant. Oh, do I not have... I don't think I have my drill with me. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Okay. Now, first thing we're going to do then, I got lucky and got Electrical Expert Frag yesterday, so now I have 8 double buffed advanced biomass generators at my base. Each base produces over 400 watts of power. No kidding. Hey, are you on the same server as me, Charles? You want to come hook me up with another biomass generator? Because I only have 7. No. You bum. It's all your fault. It's all your fault that I don't have my 8 generators. What a terrible person you are. come play with you next PvE server. What if you go in PvP instead? I'm disowning. I am going PvP for the next season, but only because the next PvP season... Hey, what's up, AU? How are you today? The next PvP season is only going to be like 3 or 4 weeks. So I'm going straight out of this season into PvP, and then straight out of PvP into the next PvE season. What's up, Fluffy? Dang, you on early. You get out of work early or something? Or are you playing a little hooky? So don't disown me quite yet, Charles. I will be playing the next PvE season as well. Still working nice. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I watch YouTube on company time. My salt alt got lucky with biomass missile yield and red plasma. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I got that one too. Yeah, those are good ones for the PvE. Do y'all ever just wake up and just feel like it's gonna be a really great day? I'm in such a good mood today. This is gonna be a fantastic day. Woke up on the right side of the bed. Now give me my groceries. Not a single day in my life have I woken up like that. Ooh. Maybe it's all the caffeine I had already this morning. I am just chipper as can be. I expect at least 3 things to go wrong every day. That's bad. 3 whole things? I mean, I could understand like 1 or 2. But expecting 3 things to go wrong? That's too many. That's too many. Ooh, a 1-5 mushroom? That's interesting. Pardon, but how do invitation codes work? Absolutely, Entropy. So let's take a look. The way invitation codes work is... Oh, poop. Did I press this? Yes, I pressed this. So special invitation code. So you just click view special invitation code here. Special invitation code, share your special invitation code to invite other players to create a character on your server. You can invite up to 5 players per season. So this is where you get your special invitation code. And the reason we have special invitation codes is servers fill up and then nobody else can join. But they wanted to create a way for players to invite their friends. And so you would share that invitation code with your friends and they would input it when they were making their character. I haven't actually used an invitation code yet, so let's go check. We're going to exit the game right now. We're going to hit relog in. And we're going to go in here. And let's just see where you enter invitation codes at. I'm on 88. In my scope of work, it's always expected. Well, that's horrible, Fluffy. You need to get a new job, brother. Manabuzz. Honestly, I don't even know where to put the invitation codes in at. What if I go in here and I hit confirm? Nope. Oh, you know what I might not be able to do? Let's come down to normal Manibus. Confirm to select this server, you will need to create a new character, and the season scenario may be challenging if you start from scratch. For a smoother start, got it. I haven't used an invitation code, but I was under the impression that when you tried to log into a full server, or one that required a code, a screen popped up for the code to be entered. I think it's when the other character is signing up in week 6. You're supposed to be able to do it on regularly full servers also. Let's go back to something that's maybe fuller. Let's maybe even go a little further back. Nope, those aren't full at all. I have a character on that one. Someone in World Chat said there are 2 codes, one for server and one for friends games invite. So the friend invite is the friend invite code is just for you to share your weapons and stuff with each other. And that is a different code. That I also never used. But I'm pretty sure you punch that code in on the event screen. So on your invite, or on your, here you go. So this is the friends event, and you can redeem, so you can get your weapon code here, right? And so you share this code, copy it to your clipboard, and you can just share that code to other people, and they can use it, and then you get to redeem points based on, you know, what those people were doing. But that's totally different than the invite code to Purification Boy says now has 17 nutcrackers. That's ridiculous, Charles. You need to calm down. But yeah, so the reason for these for these invite codes here is so that when your server is full, there's still a limited number of slots for everybody who's already on the server to invite people to the full server, so that your friends can play with you if your server happened to fill up really quick, and they can come be on the server. But there's an absolute limit as well. So only so many invite codes can be used also. So if your server fills up and then everybody fills up all the invite codes too, then you still might not be able to get your friend to come be able to play on the same server as you. And something that they're planning on maybe doing in the future is allowing you to use invite codes to quit seasons mid-season, so that you can move your character to a server with a friend instead of having to restart from mid-season. But that hasn't been implemented yet, as far as I know. I came back here because I wanted to get my drill. Yeah, that would be the best entropy, because a lot of people have been running into that problem where, you know, one of the friend group is the person who tries new games out and stuff like that, and then lets everybody else know, like, okay, hey, this game is actually really good. You'd probably enjoy it. And then I'm on a PvE server right now, Asante, but I'm going to be moving to PvP with the new scenario, and I started on PvP. I'm just kind of bouncing around trying out all the different stuff. like PvP, I like PvE, I like all of it. Let's get us a Digby boy. Come on, Bubba. Give me a Digby boy. Oh, there's another person out here. Rut-row, Reggie. Rut-row. Alright. Where's them silver ores at?
Go no further.
But what's the deal with PvP? If you set up the resident filter to use others, your base becomes a target for whoever. So the way that works in PvP is the only way people can raid your base is there are things called echoes, and the ancient one, which is the creature you fly on when you do this event here. Periodically, the ancient one appears on PvP servers and drops these like different types of cortexes that can be all the way up to level 4 cortexes, and they'll drop them all over the ground. And when you go up and pick up one of those chaos cortexes, then it chaos flags you for PvP automatically while you're carrying it. And anybody who shoots you while you're chaos flagged also becomes chaos flagged. So, or they can just hold P to chaos flag and fight you. And then it becomes kind of this hot potato
Go no further.
where you're trying to get the chaos cortex back to your base to purify it because it gives extra Starcrum versus the regular cortexes that you would normally have in PvE, which also exist in the PvP server. And so once you get that chaos cortex back to your base and put it in your purifier, then your base becomes raidable for, I think it's 5 minutes.
Please.
Asante, I didn't engage in that at all because I was by myself, so I never did any chaos cortexes.
Stop.
I went and fought over one time, and I lost my gun because I died. Because when you die in chaos
Go
PvP,
no further.
you drop a piece of gear, and I happened to drop my shotgun, so it was great. It was really, really great. But yeah, I mean, I was playing all by myself, so there was just no way I was gonna be able
Go no
to
further.
deal with that. Get out your drill, you butt face. Yeah, they would absolutely come for me. It was a tier 5 gun that I had fully calibrated. It was my shotgun. Yeah, you drop gear in PvP when you're chaos flag. And you can actually chaos flag in PvE, right? I can hold P right now, and now I'm chaos flagged. So that's a totally opt-in thing that you can do on PvE servers. And it'll last for like 5 minutes or whatever. And if somebody shot me right now, I would absolutely drop a piece of gear. Honestly, I don't know why they had different PvE and PvP servers. Yes, the goat was green, Darkling. For some reason, there's a visual glitch right now going on where things will be random. Things will be random colors. They've got like weird color outlines. Well, so I'm just saying though, like, all the PvP is opt-in and is a really non-important part of the game. And there would have been so much more to do if we had Prime Wars and regular wars on the PvP server. And so, I mean, you don't have to interact with the parts of the game you don't want to interact with. And so I just really, because everything's opt-in, you know, in the faction warfare, when you're going to be, force PvP'd, absolutely, you don't want to put the PvE people in a force PvP. But you definitely could get away with doing it on the non-force PvP. And it would have made the servers just fuller. Of course, you know, PvP chats tend to be pretty toxic. And so I can understand maybe not wanting to be a part of that. And so maybe it ultimately was a better idea, but I don't understand why the devs are making changes to builds that hurt PvE players when they are the large. What are builds that are hurting PvE players, Entropy? I mean, if a build is overpowered, then nerfing it doesn't hurt PvE players. It just means that you have to find a new build. If you were beating content too easily, that's hurtful to PvE players. Not the nerf. Because you don't want to trivialize the content. You want things to be difficult. And if you don't want things to be difficult, then you play on the normal servers where things are much easier. No, Fluffy, we don't have shiny animals now. That was just a joke because of the visual glitch. Just a joke because of the visual glitch. Oh, come on, give me my Digby boy already. Stupid buttface game. Oh, they made changes to how the game runs drop rates, that sort of thing. I don't care about build nerfs in general, but I have watched enough videos to see the changes made. I mean, I guess I'm picking up fewer weapons, so I'm getting less weapon calibration blueprints. Maybe. But I don't, Can you tame the leopard? No, you cannot tame the leopard right now. Unfortunately. I don't know. I don't feel like drop rates have really been adjusted a bunch. I haven't felt like I'm getting less stuff this season. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's been enough of, I mean, I feel like I would have noticed if it was a big deal. And it certainly hasn't been. Do I need to withdraw my deviants before signing up? You only need to withdraw your deviants if they're in your friend's securement unit. So if you put your deviations in somebody else's securement unit, then they will not travel with you when you leave. So you have to pull those out, but the ones in your securement units are fine. It's possible that the devs can also swap certain deviants, PvE, PvP, like Mr. Wish when Phase 6 concludes, right? I'm PvE, but I sort of expect them to do that if I decide to switch over. So you mean like if you move to another scenario? The deviations available are based on the scenario that you're entering. So right now we have the Manibus scenario, which is the PvE scenario, and we have the other scenario, I forget what it's called, Evolution's Call, there you go, which is the PvP scenario. And so the deviations available are based on what scenario you're playing. So no, I don't think that the devs are ever going to switch what deviations are available in those servers. Because the two scenarios that we have right now were so closely made together, I think there was just some mistakes that were made, and they left deviations in the PvP and PvE seasons that weren't supposed to be there. So I don't think that there's going to be a bunch of swapping around back and forth in the future. I think they were just correcting some mistakes that they had made. But no, I don't think you're ever going to see like the Pup Buddy come back to PvE. I don't think that's ever going to happen. Okay. You know what? I'm tired of having to do this. What's up now? Get wrecked.
Go no further.
You can, however, take your PvE deviations into a PvP season by using your material points. And so I think that's kind of the important part of them keeping those things separate, is they want to give you a reason to bring deviations into future seasons.
No further.
Like, you know, we've got this new PvE scenario coming up. It's going to be in a totally different region, and I'm absolutely certain that there are going to be deviations from this season or from this scenario that you're just not going to be able to get up there, and it's probably going to be a pretty significant number of deviations that just won't be available. And so you're going to, if you want those deviations, you're going to have to bring them from Eternal Land to use them. So stocking up on high levels of deviations that you really like for the sake of being able to transfer them into future seasons, especially for like a year from now or 2 years from now, when people are going to be completely skipping this season entirely and playing different seasons and scenarios to try and level up their characters. You're potentially going to have some really valuable stuff, because you may have deviations that just nobody is going and farming anymore because nobody's playing these old scenarios, and these old scenarios may very well go away. Now, if that happens, they'll probably make those deviations in other scenarios as well in the future. But, I mean, there's potential that stuff that you gather in this season could be the very last time that those things are available at all in the game. It's not likely, but it is possible. So, the same thing is going to be true of your calibration blueprints. Right, for this scenario, we're getting Vanguard and Frugal for calibration blueprints, but that doesn't mean that in the future we're going to get those same calibration blueprint specialties. So we may move into seasons in the future where Vanguard and Frugal just don't exist anymore, and we may end up with weapons in the future that would really benefit from those specific blueprint calibrations. And so if you don't have them saved up from your previous seasons, then you're going to have to spend just astronomical amounts of currency or items or something in trade to get those. Wait, you can go past the barrier and she doesn't kill you? You can briefly, but only very briefly. It was actually something that got a bunch of people banned early on in the game. Like the first week of the game, people were going into the Zone 4 and 5 that weren't open yet and getting like gold and silver ore, and then dying and coming back to their base with it, and, you know, getting tungsten and making like different stuff that you weren't supposed to have and selling things and stuff like that. It was a whole deal. But yeah, you can go out past the zone for just a brief second. Like 5 or 10 seconds or something like that. And I don't think Mitsuko kills you. The zone kills you. It'd be a little bit weird if Mitsuko was killing you. I don't think I could get behind that. Hey, another gold ore. Yeah, you know what I should be using is my fish and oil. Do I have one on me? I think I do. There we go. I'm really good at this game, let me tell you. I prepare, and I bring all of these things that I might need with me. And I never use them. I just have a full inventory for no reason. I guess the only reason really is to piss off Darkling. And that's reason enough. Hey, you got my Digby boy. Nice. Only a 2-2. Sad day. Okay. Time to go back to base. And go get my Fetch-a-Lot bunny. And then we are going to start farming weapon blueprints and start considering mods for our build for next season. So next season, I want to do a Fortress Warfare build. Let's get this out. Put that back. And I think, I don't know if every one of these weapons has every every possible blueprint, so I don't know if you can like get words are hard. I don't know if you can get like calibration blueprints that are both Frugal or Vanguard for all of the different weapons. So far I've only gotten Frugal for the sniper, and I've only gotten Vanguard for the SMG. It would be really crazy if I could get Vanguard for some of the other weapons though. And so I need to see about that. So I'm going to have to get a bunch of blueprint calibrations and see if I can get, you know, if I could get Vanguard style for the sniper, or, you know, Frugal style for the SMG. Just a bunch of different stuff like that. Because I don't know what the limits of that are. And it's going to be very important. I mean, if you could get Frugal on an LMG or something like that, that could be pretty good. Getting plus 12% damage every time you miss, and getting your bullet back, so the missing never causes you to have to reload. I also wonder, so you know, if you got Frugal style on a shotgun, would it only count as a miss if you missed with all 5 pellets? Or would it count as a miss if you missed with 1 pellet? And could you try and aim in such a way that only 4 of the 5 pellets hit, and try and keep your shotgun reloaded? Or would it reload 1 bullet per pellet that missed? So every 5th shot, you could just shoot into the air to reload all your bullets. I really don't know. I don't think it would work that way. but I haven't done any testing with it so far. So it is entirely possible. It's silly that that's the fastest way up here. Just let me... ride my Jeep the way I want. Gosh darn it. Oh, I haven't incremented my encounter thing either. To the Grosh Room or the Digby Boy. Haven't even pulled up my encounter tracker yet. I'm so bad about keeping track of my encounters. When we get all run out of controllers, we will be going back to primarily shiny farming. Because there won't be any point in farming anything else if we don't have controllers. Alright, let's get this thing out. Increment that up twice. Perfect. Also made the tracker a little smaller. So let me know if y'all can't read that, or if it needs to be even smaller than it is, or anything like that. I look at a really, really small version of the stream on my OBS. So sometimes the scale doesn't quite register with me. Just let me know if something needs to change. Give me my Fetch-A-Lot bunny. Honestly, I can't read it because the colors. Ah. Yeah, so the colors that I used specifically, I used them because they're the colors of the Once Human logo. But if they're difficult to read that way, we can change the colors. We could go into properties here and instead of that crazy blue background, we could do, well, let's keep the crazy blue background and let's change to black letters. See how that, I don't like that. Let me get a full screen view here. Okay, that's actually not bad. I can get behind that. Does that make everything easier to read? And increment one more time. That's funny. That's funny. I gotta admit, I'm kind of glad that the bot hates you. It makes for some good comedy. Fly! Bounce. 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 You know, I know you're trying to talk to me in Discord, but I'm not even gonna look. Get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked. And block. You can angry type all you want, Darkling. I don't even have to listen to you anymore. This is great. Ah, the peace and quiet. I wonder how long it made you not be able to type for. I don't even actually know what the settings are. I just picked pre-registered settings. Hey, that guy has the best viewers on Twitch. He does not have the best viewers on Twitch. I have the best viewers on Twitch. Minus Darkling. I'm just messing with Darkling. Entropy. Just messing with Darkling. Because we goofy. We goofy around here. I'm gonna go see what she's trying to say to me. I honestly don't even know how to unmute you. I'm a bad streamer, okay? I don't understand how to do any of these things. It's supposed to happen automatically, okay? I don't... Let's see. Pretty sure we go to Unity. Who's in the chat? Darkling. Port Darkling, ban Darkling, timeout Darkling, warn Darkling, whisper Darkling. Are you sure you're not untimed out already? That option is just gone. Mod actions. Yeah, it was only supposed to be for 30 seconds. It was only supposed to be for 30 seconds. Just over here, blowing up my ears. Over a teeny tiny little 30-second ban. Alright, let's see. Time to go hit these Prime Wars up. Oh, gotta drink my drinks here. Yeah, I mean, all you have to do is not upset the bot, Darkling. It's not that hard. Be nice to the poor Restream bot. It's just doing what I told it to do, even though I didn't really know what I told it to do. This is what happens when I give things instructions without knowing what instructions I'm giving them. You know, I honestly was not having the best time with Twitch when I first started, but Twitch is just objectively a better streaming platform. And so it's just it's a lot more friendly to users who want to interact and chat and do different stuff like that. You know what? I think I might have some biomass missiles on me. Yeah, I do. Let's help out. Let's help out. I am a noob. That's true. I won't deny it. I won't deny it. I have literally no clue what I'm doing 99% of the time. Oh, it's still in here. And now I'm out. Not bad, but I hate forced ads. That I can see being an issue. I haven't gotten that far yet though, so it's not a problem for me. E in that top 10. All right. Let's go open these things up. See what we get here. I'm not going to use a controller. Use a controller. And use a controller. Weak spot damage boost. Status enhancement. Status enhancement. And an icy rain. Foo-foo. You know what? Actually, it might be better to wait until Nightmare to do this, because I'll probably get more gold weapons in Nightmare. That might be the thing. Seen some streamers that just pause games during ads, which is great. Others give a warning about ads coming up, so it's not all sudden advert. Y'all have to figure out. I honestly, I don't even watch Twitch. I've maybe watched 10 hours of Twitch in my entire life. So I don't really understand how the system works or what's going to happen. We will have to see when we get there. Should be fun though. I'm excited about it. That's true, Entropy. I can do both. I can just do it now and do it later. But I think probably the best thing to do will be to farm pro mode silos and dungeon bosses now, and then do Nightmare Prime Wars later for the farm. Because I do need lots of other mods and stuff like that as well, so. Like I need some Fortress Warfare mods. I don't have very many. Right now, I will probably be using the Durable Territory one. What's this even equipped on? Oh no, this one needs to get destroyed, actually. All of these are pretty bad. So we need to farm some of these. I think Fortress Warfare comes from Araxium. So maybe I'll just wait until I see somebody farming Araxium. Do I have any new tasks done? I do. Claim this weekly reward. And then go do this nurture. What do I get? Stardust. Woohoo. Oh. Prime War's going off. Ooh, we're gonna fail this one. Unless a whole lot more people teleport over here. We're gonna fail this one hard. Any idea why you suddenly cannot see Charles Gilbert's chats? I can see Charles Gilbert's chats. I just saw Charles Gilbert's chat. Did you say something that I missed up here? Oop. What have you been saying that I cannot see? This is my alternate YouTube account. Oh, interesting. I've asked 2 questions, posted 3 other messages, and they didn't show up at all in your chat log. I can't see them on this account either. That's weird. Did I accidentally ban Charles? No, I see you still way up here when I ban people. It kicks them off of the chats. Fluffy couldn't see them either because I directly tagged him. I started talking about himself in the third person. Yeah, I have no idea what just happened. Hang on, let me go check. And see if I can't figure it out. Let's see, settings, community. Hidden users. Okay, you're not on hidden users. I have no idea what's going on, Charles. I don't have you banned or anything like that. I haven't taken any mod action against your account. So there shouldn't be any problems. I have no idea what is going on. You didn't swear and the bot didn't do anything because it didn't give a notification saying, Charles, don't do this. I have no idea what's going on. That's super weird. Did you try refreshing your web browser on the other account? One sec, gonna log out of this account back into the other one, see what happens. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry. I got mustache hair in my face. And I thought I muted before I blew. Sorry, everyone. Oh wow, I did really poorly on that one. Whoops. I always do really poorly on the dog. I should probably just stop coming and doing this one. This one's gonna be almost started again. They started it and just nobody was ready. Good job. Testing Charles Gilbert. Nope, nothing showed up. That is so weird, Charles. That is so strange. I really have no idea what's happening. No flippin' idea. Hey, what's up, KM? How are you today? My questions were, are MR, Mr. Wish, and Pup Buddy not available on PvE servers? Have I been trying to farm them for no reason? Yes, that is true. You have been trying to farm them for no reason. Hey, Drone, what's going on? How are you today? If you go into your season info and go to season tags, nope, season features, yeah, here you go. You can see a whole list of every available Hey, Bubba Fetta, what's going on? How are you today? Deviation in your season, and those ones won't show up there. So if you're not sure, you can definitely check this out. Good, thanks. First day of Phase 4 for us. So excited. Heck yeah. First day of Phase 4, Prime Wars were popping off over here. Yeah, sorry, Charles, but you definitely cannot get either of those on your PvE season, which is disappointing. Ravenous Hunter Pro, Shiny Gel Farm. Need to do some of that too. So much to do, not nearly enough time. Ooh, a bingo. Oh, you got the Starry Night butterfly? That's exciting. That's really exciting. Congratulations. Damn, I wish there was a good looter shooter MMORPG that is not horizontal progress. You know, if... I mean, I can see what you're getting at, something that was more of like a WoW-esque kind of leveling system. But honestly, I don't think that games structured like WoW have the ability to succeed anymore. Because, you know, WoW's just been out so long that it has tons and tons and tons of content. So it has the ability to pull in new players just based off of the fact that they can no-life it for a really long time before ever catching up. And, you know, they have a really good release cycle for their expansions. But I don't think that formula works anymore. Because gamers game too hard, I think, for that to work. And so you have to have lots of horizontal progression systems so that they have that ability. I'm supposed to be playing WoW again this expansion, but I honestly can't be. Yeah. WoW is actually one of the MMOs that I've just never played. I have just never enjoyed it. I was way more into Dark Age of Camelot and the original Guild Wars back in the day. And so I just never got around to it. Constantly changed ownership for monetary reasons, hence the mounts, etc., yeah. Heal up. Played Guild Wars 2 time to time. Guild Wars 2 was a good game. I was a GM at Variant for EQ. No kidding. No kidding. I played a little EverQuest. Didn't really ever get into EverQuest either, though. I go through stages of enjoying it and not quitting for 8 years, then went back. Now I'm at the Great Guild, and I'm kind of over it. I mean, if it's not fun, it's not fun. You should stop playing it. We played the new expansion. I have not, KM. I have not. I honestly haven't really played any of the expansions for Guild Wars 2. I never play long enough to get to a point where I feel like it's worth spending the money to buy the expansions, so I just kind of never do. I mean, I know there's a lot of nostalgia for EverQuest. I know a lot of people played that game. My little brother played it quite a bit. Him and my dad. I really miss my heyday of MMO gaming. Dark Age of Camelot was probably some of the fondest memories I have for gaming. Just because it was just me and my family. Oh, you played Midgard? Was that who those were? I played Hibernia. Hibernia forever, dude. But I played a hero, and then all of my family members played rangers or stealthers. So we would go out and they would camp a bridge, and then I would just run along the bridge until some other stealther popped on me. And then, you know, we'd have a big old fight. Usually I would die because I was just the bait. But it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I almost always play the tank, though. Sorry, had a work call to take, so besides Pup Buddy and Mr. Wish, what other deviations are PvP only? What about Hug in a Bowl? Never found that one either. I was the bad guy on the bridge. That's funny. Let me bring up a list, and I will tell you specifically which ones you can't get in PvE. But I need to pull up a list real quick. Once human PvP. Filed the deviation list for PvE and PvP. This is about to start. Give me just 1 second. Fall on your face. There you go. Now I can shoot you. Womp womp. I hope those don't come down on top of me. What's going on here? Oh, I died. Oh, I died good. I don't think this ever happened to me before. Okay, so let's go into this. Alright, so you can't get Pup Buddy, Mr. Wish, Dr. Teddy, the Masonic Pyramid, Upper World Spawn. So those are the 5. Pup Buddy, Mr. Wish, Dr. Teddy, Masonic Pyramid, or Upper World Spawn. Okay, mate, I have to go. Adult chores today. Yeah, absolutely, Entropy. And have fun in your new server. I'm really, really excited. Struggled. Did your all server just switch to phase 4, or did you all hit phase 4 at the same time I did? Was it just the 2 of you? Healing fortification. Melee. Ooh, got a hammer. And a Jaws. Cool. Let's see what celebrations we got. Oh, we got rapid style for the Jaws with crit rate, crit damage. That's actually a pretty good one. We got stability for the hammer. And rapid style double weak spot. Ooh. Oh, sorry, for the bingo. Rapid style double weak spot is really good. I thought Bolt's pull speed went up to 150% though. Nope, it's just 50%. Okay. Just swapped today, ran multiple silos, etc. It's all on his channel. Always have a laugh together. As I said, hoping to join the same server as you next season, Swap. Yeah, absolutely. If y'all are moving to PvP, I will definitely be in a PvP server for the new PvP scenario. And then, of course, I'll be in a new PvE server for the new PvE scenario. You leaving that one out? Anybody doing any of the bosses and stuff that I need? Doesn't look like it. Absolutely. Absolutely, Drone. I love having friends. What are we going to be using here? After reloading, nope. And reloading with an empty mag, reload speed, elemental damage. Wow, none of these are really useful at all. For Let's see, what's this one? When reloading with an empty mag, reload speed, nope. And I don't need elemental, interesting. Alpafetta, well, at least I got a ton of mask mods for trying to get Upper World spawn on a PvE server. Didn't know it was taken out. Oh, that sucks, Bubba. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. This is probably going to be the one that I'm going to use for my one-shot build, because that's a lot. Was during season 1, so all good. They were making changes all the time. Yeah. Season 1 was rough for that. Tell you what though, I need to use the restroom real quick. So if y'all give me about a minute and a half here, I'll be right back. Khaleesi, hey, what's up? I saw you in the chat earlier, in the global. How are you today? Oh, hey, we're getting started again here. Getting started again, alright. So another thing I actually want to check today is I want to take a look at how many mods it takes, or how many bonuses on your mods it takes. So normally you start at gray, right? So I count greens as +1, purples as +3, blues as +2. So this is +3, 4, 5 right here. This is +3, 4, 5, 6 right here. I've got a couple that are as much as +7. Lying around somewhere with 2 blues and a purple. So I'm just curious how many bonuses it takes to get the highest possible level you can of bonuses when you do this mod conversion. So let's do the armor, because I have more armor mods, and let's just do any random thing here. Sent you a friend sharing request on the nurturing event. There's a friend sharing? Say what now? Nurturing event. task center? Little person icon. See a little person icon. Down here. Under co-nurturing. Oh, I see. I see. Got it. Oh, but I've been invited. Got it. From Khaleesi. There we go. Okay. Got it. Thanks, everyone. Team up with friends, accumulate duo cultivations to earn progress rewards. Darn. So I should have been teamed up with somebody from, like, the start. Stupid me. I am so used to playing video games all by myself and just having nobody around to play with. It is super weird for me to participate in events that require more than one person. Maxed out, looks like you're good. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. I think honestly a lot of MMO gamers are kind of that way. For some reason we've all just started playing on our own. And I don't think it's necessarily a good thing. I mean, sure, except, like, I like all of you all. There's... Why you hate the bot so much? I haven't really played with anyone besides my wife since I quit WoW and Final Fantasy XIV. I think a lot of the issue is that a lot of games have given too much power to guilds, and so guild leaders have too much power. And so it creates a really unfun environment where you feel this obligation to be doing certain things with your guild instead of just having the guild there, so that you have this group of friends that you can play with when you're available. Oh, I got another By the Wind. I've gotten 2 By the Winds. 2-2 and a 2-3. Really any good. In Prime Wars, the rewards are for weapons only, right? Or do you get armor mods too? You actually primarily get armor mods, Bubba Fetta. So let's take a look here. So this blue one right here, when you open it, you obtain armor mods and lots of resources. So this can be any armor mod, and it's not going to have a resonance suffix on it. So it's not going to have one of those resonance mods. When you open the purple one, you get pants mods, and they are guaranteed to have a purple mod, and they're guaranteed to have a resonance mod. And when you open the gold ones, you get glove mods, and they're guaranteed to have a purple mod, and they're guaranteed to have a resonance mod. Only 2 pieces of equipment that can have resonance mods are gloves and pants. And then if you look in the mod conversion, the other types of servers So we get resonance because we're on the elemental server, but I believe the other servers get these other mods. So you can see here, you can actually come over and choose the resonance for your conversion. But if you look at the chest piece and the boots, the chest piece and the boots have this battle mod option. And I believe this is the one for the coherence servers. And that is only available for your boots and your chest. And I assume that their Prime Wars probably give them boots and chest instead of pants and gloves, so that they get those battle mods from their Prime Wars. And then when you get weapons, you have a chance to get the special mods. I don't know if you can only get the special mods from the Prime Wars, because you can only get resonance mods from the Prime Wars. That's my assumption, but I'm not sure. Let's see. I feel like part of it is that games aren't hard anymore, so they don't require teamwork and strategy, like doing WoW Mythic Raids / dungeons, or even like New World Wars. New World Wars were extremely hard. Absolutely. And I can see some of that, but I mean, hard compared to who? Because there are lots of different tiers of gamers, right? Like, I'm a pretty average gamer. And so the dungeons and stuff in New World were challenging for me. And I never really did the upgraded version of the dungeons, but I'm sure I would have had a really hard time with that. And so it absolutely would have been fun for me and my friends to go in there and do that. And that's, I mean, the case here. We've got, like, the dungeon in the Prime Wars here are pretty easy. But going through and doing silos are pretty difficult and can be a lot of fun with a group. And as that even gets more difficult, you know, hopefully in future seasons, the difficulty is increased even more because we get better AI. There's certainly a reason to team up here. And again, I'm a fairly average player, so anybody who's not at the same level as me, which is, you know, at least 50% of the population of the game, is going to be having a very difficult time. I'm very lucky. I met some lads all over the European Union that are on the same page. We met playing a modded DayZ server, started on our DC. Been together ever since. That's great, Drum. It's so nice to have found people to play with and get to play with them. I don't do well with idiots, and a lot of gamers are. And when I do find people I like, they stop playing and I'm alone again. You know, Khaleesi, that can be a problem sometimes. A lot of people aren't on the same gaming schedule, or they don't like the same games as you, or, you know, that's kind of my problem. Like, I've got my two brothers and, you know, some of our good friends that I could play with, but we all kind of like different genres of games. And so we just don't end up playing together very often, which is really unfortunate. Some are dropping all sorts of mods, not just resonance, on top difficulty. So in the pro difficulty, you can get hey, good for you, Entropy. Gotta find a server that you enjoy. So you can get any armor mod from this blue one when you open it with controllers, but I'm pretty sure these only give resonance mods. Yeah, because it says mods are guaranteed to have resonance suffix, including one random epic stat. So these two boxes are guaranteed to give you resonance mods. Anything my hubby plays is Farming Simulator. Yeah, but you can get non-resonance from this one. Is anybody doing... Nope. Ooh, Operation Chiron. Let's go do Operation Chiron. I really, really love Operation Chiron. It's a lot of fun. Oh no, I was gonna go fill up my water bottle when I went to use the restroom and I left it. Left it outside. It's not even in my room anymore. Nope, hit him in the head. I suck. Don't you smack me. Oh, I didn't shoot the guy. Don't shoot grenades at me. Oh. Legend reward earned. Got my controller. And a keyword suffix mod. Here we go. Open with the controller to obtain 2 legendary keyword suffix mods for weapon or masks. Open without a controller for a chance to obtain a legendary keyword suffix mod for weapons or masks. I mean, I can get behind 2. Shield breaker for shrapnel. United we stand for Fortress Warfare. That's pretty good, actually. Do they have guaranteed purple? Let's see. Nope, they do not. Okay. So that is not worth opening. Whoops. Oh. Oh, hold on. These are worth opening. Because these are giving bonuses that you can't get any other way. While in Fortress Warfare state, weak spot damage plus 7.2%. While in Fortress Warfare state, damage plus 1.6%. You cannot get those bonuses on any other mod. That's really interesting. So opening those Chirons is actually pretty useful, and I don't think you can get those on the mod conversion either. Oh, no, you can. You can get them on the mod conversion. So that's a whole new pack of stuff to unlock. My goodness. Can we please stop having things to farm? That'd be great. That would be great. I'm gonna have to replay this season like 18 times to get all the stuff I want. I hate this game. Let's see what the shrapnel one was. Shrapnel damage, shrapnel trigger chance. I will farm, and I will like it. Okay, well, new thing. Gotta do Operation Chiron all the time. Dear devs, please stop adding content for real. Everybody else is like, the season is over, I've already done everything, I already have everything. I'm over here farming my life away. No. No. Give me my star trace. Gotta go back to base and drop stuff off. I hate that mentality, especially when they don't even know rare deviants exist. I mean, some people really have just farmed really, really efficiently, and they really are done. Or they don't care about the rare deviants, and so they're not going after those. And that's legitimate. But unfortunately, a lot of people see that stuff from people who are playing, 8, 10, 12 hours a day, and they go, oh, well, the game doesn't have any content, and so there's no point in me even playing it. And they don't realize that if you're not a hardcore player, if you're not just playing all day, every day, you literally can't complete all the content in this game. It is actually impossible. If you only played 4 hours a day, you would end the season with so much stuff undone. And I think that's wonderful. Well, and I don't think there's anything wrong with hopping from game to game either, as long as we don't make other people think that the game isn't worth their time, you know what I mean? Because it is absolutely worth your time. And the game really respects your time as well, because you never really lose anything that you've farmed. And that's pretty important. I'm a completionist, not a complainist. I want to finish all season goals, quests, puzzles, chests, get all shinies. I don't care so much about the season goals, but I absolutely want to get all the shinies. And I need to go through and get all the accessories because I didn't last season. And I need to make sure. How do you store it all in the first place? So once you get your chests here, you'll look down here in the bottom and you can press R to organize and it'll organize everything. You can press G to deposit everything from the tab that you're on into the chest, or you can press H to merge items from your inventory into your chest. It doesn't merge from chest to inventory, it merges from inventory to chest. So whatever tab you're on, when you press H, anything that you already have in your chest will be pulled and stacked from your inventory. And yes, you can name chests. We just go right here to edit, and I can name this one Disassembly. And bammo, now it says Disassembly. Now I believe redoing all chest / puzzles just gives controllers or Stardust Source. Yeah, I think you're right. I have some friends that used to play 7 days with. I keep telling them to try only once human. I think they'd really like it, but they're resistant because of the 6-week reset and won't even try it. Ugh, that's gross. Yeah, they have really good, and you craft straight out of your storages. Entropy, so when you go to your workbenches or whatever, just anything you have in your storage, you can use to craft. You don't have to pull it into your inventory or anything. Sitting on over 100 controllers, yeah, and that's what happens, Charles, is if you don't play literally all day, every day, you just end up with extra stuff. And because controllers can be brought into future seasons, it's honestly not necessarily a bad thing, because in the future you might have a season where you have a lot of extra time, and then you can just go use those controllers during that season, and you're not going to really lose anything, and it's going to be kind of wonderful. Some of us can put in the hours and make our own fun. That's the other thing, is people don't take the time to try and make things interesting for themselves. Absolutely. And that is a big negative. Got to do what you gotta do to make your own fun. I need to disassemble 350 controllers. Magnus, my man. You gotta spend them. Gotta spend them bad boys. Alright, get rid of all those. Did I get any good calibration blueprints? Let's go find out. Organized. We've got Rapid with a little crit. Ooh, Rapid double crit. It's only purple, but we might keep it. Frugal. What I really want to see is if I get Energy Style. After being shot, automatically reload 1 ammo. It's not a 6-week reset though. This season has 6 phases, but the server is up for 10 weeks before you need to choose a new scenario. I mean, yeah, but it really is a 6-week reset, Rabbit, because you really don't want to be sitting around in that last 4 weeks unless you really, really have to complete some stuff. Should explain maining your own fun to the people on my server who don't like their trucks being tossed around. I need to start farming mods and Stardust. Yeah, you do. I could have 350 if I had brought my Season 1 controllers. There's over 200 sitting in it. Dang. Dang. That's great though, because one of these days you're going to get an opportunity to just make a ton of stuff. Or, sorry, you're going to get an opportunity to play for a lot longer than you normally would. No, he meant the 6-week reset. He even said. But, and I mean, that reset isn't even really a reset. They dropped the ball on the marketing for the resets. Because it's more like you go into a scenario, you play, and yes, some phases are 10 days, which is why you get 6 weeks instead of 5, because the 6th phase is the end. That's true, Smoking. They really did a poor job with the marketing for the resets, because it's more like an extended extraction shooter. So, you know, if you're playing Tarkov or something like that, you go in for a session and you do your extraction and you pull your loot out, and that's just a really short, like 30-minute reset. And so they sort of did the same thing, but then extended it out to where now you're doing that extraction for weeks at a time. So you're in that scenario fighting and doing your PvE or your PvP or whatever you're doing for that 6 weeks, and then you extract out with all your resources. And I think if they had made it sound like an extraction shooter, then people would have probably been a little more receptive to it. Have you been in World 10? It's nuts. You can barely spawn there at Blackfell. Oh, really? Let's go see. Let's go see. Oh, no. I'm not in your all's world. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Don't call me a derp. I'll fight you. I will fight you. Let's go look at World 10 in my server anyway. Nerd. Every world in Blackfell is unbearable in my server. Yeah. Blackfell is kind of a cesspool, isn't it? They really need to figure something out with the vending machines. I love the vending machine idea. It's a lot of fun to go window shopping. But it really is having a negative impact on the game. Do we have a cargo? I really need some sproutlets. There's one. Perfect. Let's go get our butt kicked. Oh, it's up above me, isn't it? How am I gonna get up there? Do you feel like a trading post would be better? Just a server-wide auction house? It would solve the problem of people crowding up Blackfell, but no, I don't necessarily think it would be better. I really, really like... Okay, well, I'm going the wrong way now. I really, really like the vending machines. I think it's really cool to be able to move your stuff around to different places and to sell that way. I think it's really great for arbitrage, right? A lot of players like to play the markets and buy things cheap and sell them high, and that's just a fun form of gameplay for them. So it allows for that sort of gameplay to really flourish. And I think too many games have central markets now, and I don't necessarily think they're a positive. So I would like to see maybe something that's more structured inside the cities. So if you want to sell in the city, maybe they could have both, right? Like a trading post in Blackfell, where you could go and put up your stuff for sale in Blackfell, but then you could also have the vending machines that were completely disconnected from that you could go take anywhere and place them down and do your sales that way. But then it could just be like a centralized trading post in Blackfell. Hide with my sproutlet on my head. I kind of hope that there are people so that I have somebody to fight. But then I also kind of hope that there aren't so that I get all the sproutlets. Because I want to buy controllers. Did I just see another person? Oh, I saw another person. There must be another person because I'm not getting the sproutlet. Oh, there we go. I got it. Run and hide. I do like the pricing flexibility you get from having vending machines in separate worlds. Auction houses generally lead to markets crashing due to undercutting. Yes, Charles, absolutely. Absolutely. And people will absolutely pay a premium for convenience. Meaning that even if you have a slightly higher price, if your vending machine is the first one that somebody comes across with the thing that they need, then they will pay that extra just so they don't have to continue looking for that thing. And so if you're patient, you'll actually end up making more currency that way. But one thing I have noticed about the game is people do not understand how pricing should work for crafted items. That's absolutely true. People go a little bit crazy sometimes. They get a little bit out of control with their rhymes. Drone, I will. I do it all the time. Absolutely. I pay this solar drill. I paid 25k energy links for this solar drill, even though the solar drill normally goes for about 15k on my server with 100% treasure hunter. I went ahead and paid 25k for it because I needed one and I didn't want to keep looking around. And I mean, it's not everybody. No, 25k, not 250k. Entropy, have fun. Get your chores done. That's not too bad. I see him going for 100k. Oh wow. Oh wow. I don't think anybody's tried to sell him for 100k on my server. I definitely wouldn't pay that much. I will shop around if it's egregious. Talk to you later, Entropy. Thanks for coming in today. Thanks for being in the chat. I appreciate it. I hope you have fun in the game. I bring advanced drill and chainsaw with me. Always do that on server change. Absolutely, Drone. I do too. For example, people are selling Stardust Source for 50 energy links each, but if you factor in the mats required to make it, mixed fuel plus Stardust, which are selling for 30 to 40 per fuel, and ore for 50. Yeah. Yeah, but it's because that's not the only way to get Stardust Source. You can also get Stardust Source by just getting it from your controllers. And if you only want to make a single weapon set, you will actually end up with excess Stardust Source. So it kind of gets devalued because average players have more access to it than they actually need. Yeah, that's what I make Stardust Source with too. In fact, I just made 1900. Ravenous Hunter. Gosh, I hate the Ravenous Hunter. I did that fight way too much. Wow, metal shelf and purple bed formula for the gold Digby. Well, speaking of which, I need to do my Blackfell run too. Gotta make sure and do at least one of those every day. Gotta make sure. No, it's the metal shelf and the purple bed formula. So honestly, it is probably worth it. I'm not gonna do it, but somebody probably will. That is immune. I need some more Life Forge mods. Need some more Life Forge mods. Honestly, the Life Forge is turning out to be one of the more difficult ones to get a really good version of because of the ways you have to get it. Because you can't target farm it really. Hey, a small frame formula that I probably already have. Mm-hmm. 4 weeks and only one shiny, so you can guess when and if I get any more. They won't be traded. You know, Bubba, that's a fair point, and honestly, I'm probably not going to trade any of my shinies either, unless I have multiples. Because, Life Forge, the armor mod that can go on any piece of armor that gives life. Looking for the Life Forge mod. Really? There we go. Having a shower, be back soon. Still watching though. Nice. Gotta look after that hygiene. Don't forget to brush your teeth too, Drone. Wash behind your ears. Oh, no, you don't. He ain't here, he dead. Thanks, Charles. That's a mental image I really needed. Yes, I do. Oh, Life Forced, not Life Forge. Sorry. Get the crate at the gas station. Is it just a regular supply crate? Or is it like an actually useful crate? Because if it's just a regular supply crate, then I don't actually give a crap. Yeah, I don't actually give a crap. Sorry, Rabbit. I said it wrong. Why are there enemies in here? There's never enemies in here. How come nobody cleared out the enemies for me? What is this? Ah. Got him. Got him. And a gear crate. Momentum up. Doo-doom. Doo-doom. Doo-doom, 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 doo-doom. I actually don't hit the hospital on my normal farming route. Probably should. Meh. Gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. Leave me alone. I did not give you permission to touch. Not touchy. Life Force boost. Silo Sigma, is it really? Ain't that interesting? Is Sigma where you normally get chess pieces? Fateful Strike. Gonna be getting rid of a whole bunch of these. Data for chest, but Life Force boost. No, Life Force boost is all armor pieces. So you can use it, that's helmet, you can use it on chest, pants, boots, gloves, mask. You can use it on any piece. Oops. Whoopsie. I go white building, hotel, gas station, parking garage, city hall, greenhouse. Hit both Star Walkers. Balloon Elite, Wish Machine Elite, and the boss on garage roof at the same time. Yeah, I just kind of followed the route that my Hive members took me on the first time they ever brought me through here. I'm gonna go ahead and get that guy, even though normally I would come back and do that guy later. I don't want somebody else to have gotten him. Exploding heads, exploding heads. Exploding heads right in faces. pick up that loot here in a second. Gonna go get up here first. Get up, get on up. Owie. Yeah, and here he did. Load the face. Nothing really in there. Okay. Things need to start getting unstable bombered. Because that's not okay. Went through all this effort to make my unstable bomber do a bunch of damage. And then things aren't even getting hit by it. Why are you chasing me around there, bud? Unstable is going to get a nerf next season, I think, but let's see. It might. Honestly, if you can get... sorry, if it's possible to get Vanguard on a pistol, then Unstable Bomber will absolutely dominate PvP, even more than it already is because of that stagger. Because if you can trigger the Unstable Bomber on the first hit of the Jaws pistol, then, I mean, it's game over at that point. But I don't know if you can get the Vanguard blueprint calibration for the pistol or not. If you can, then yeah, Jaws needs a nerf. Honestly, the Vanguard thing needs a nerf. Because it's so good for little Jaws and for the regular Jaws. The little Jaws damage output with that is probably absolutely ridiculous. Candelabra 1. super bullet. Light cement flooring. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I honestly don't even know why I come this way. There isn't really a ton of stuff. Mostly I'm just getting these 2 trash cans and the gold chest that I already got. There's some Digby boy. Gosh, I love shinies. This boss is always dead when I come over here. Pretty much never get a chance to kill it. So correct me if I'm wrong, there's 2 shiny gels, 2 shiny butterflies, 2 shiny Digby boys, 3 shiny cats, 2 shiny shrooms, 2 shiny bunnies. As far as I know, that is accurate, Charles. And then there's 9 shiny nutcrackers that you can get from the event. Or 15 billion. Yes. That also works. Ooh, large frame 4. How exciting. And I already went in there. And I already got all that. Okay. So, I'm gonna go out the front. Actually, don't want to leave at all because it doesn't matter because I'm done. What do we got? Paradise Lost, don't care about that. Okay. We don't have anybody doing any of that stuff. We do have somebody doing this though. Teleport. Just teleporting around all crazy. wonder if they will add raids into the game at some point, like 9 boss raid. It requires a group of 8. Or even 10 or 25 man raids like WoW. I would not count that out. Especially because warbands are a thing. And because right now, especially in PvE, warbands are not really being utilized to their fullest potential for things like Prime Wars, because, you know, Prime Wars are open to everybody, not just the warband that starts them. So having some content that is larger than a hive that would need a warband to be able to really make a good team for, and I mean, it would need to be like really difficult content too. So that you need some sort of coordination. I mean, it would need to be possible to pug, but yeah, no, I think we can definitely look forward to seeing something like that for sure. I see no reason why they wouldn't. And I mean, honestly, so there's this really cool dungeon that was made in Guild Wars 1, where there were times where your group would diverge and have to fight off enemies down different paths to open up the way for other people to get through, so that then those people could open up the way for them to get through. And so I think it'd be really cool if this game did something like that, and maybe you get 3 full teams of people, right? So a 12-man raid, where you go in and, you know, sometimes maybe it splits into 3 parts and you have to go stand on 3 pressure plates, and maybe each 4-man group has to fight a boss or something like that. And, you know, split those teams up so that there's some interconnectivity there. And then bring them all back together for a really big horde-style fight. That was maybe something like Leah Labs, but with more enemies, like lots and lots more enemies, so that you need to do things like, you know, you bring somebody who's got bounce for crowd control, bring somebody who's got really good single target DPS, bring somebody who's got, you know, maybe a sniper rifle because maybe there's some long range things that have to get hit, you know, enemies that spawn like super high in the sky or something like that, or pillars that spawn that cause one of the bosses to be immune to certain types of damage, and you have to take that pillar down with that type of damage before the boss can be hit by that type of damage again. Or, I mean, I don't know. There can be all kinds of stuff that can be done with that. But because you have so many people, lots and lots of mechanics that require lots and lots of different types of damages could be implemented. So I think that'd be an insane amount of fun. And just make it really mechanically difficult so that there's lots of communication and stuff that has to go on. I think that could be great. I mean, this game has so much potential that as long as they keep pressing the envelope a little bit, right? Don't get bogged down in what currently exists. Like, Prime Wars are cool. Leah Labs is cool. The mechanic in Leah Labs is cool. Absolutely reuse that sometime. But let's not make that the only mechanic that we use, right? Let's put some other interesting mechanics in there. We've already done the Leah Labs mechanic. Let's try something else now. You know, get some people working on new things. Because a lot, and that's why WoW has consistently been so popular, is because the mechanics of those dungeons don't just repeat what the mechanics of old dungeons were. It's why Elder Scrolls Online dungeons are so much fun, because you're constantly getting new mechanics for those dungeons as well. Silos on Pro are rough. Go do Theta on Pro. I have done Theta on Pro. It is rough. You're absolutely right. The silos on Pro are lots and lots of fun. They're significantly harder, honestly, than Leah Labs. Because Leah Labs, the enemies don't have the extra hit points that the enemies in Pro Silos seem to have. And so they're just, the basic enemies are much, much easier to kill than the silo enemies are. Which was a little bit disappointing, honestly. It wasn't enjoyable. I wouldn't want it to be harder. I thought they were pretty fun, but I was with my hive and they're really good, so. Leah Labs seems impossible to me. Never had a group make it past second room. The difficulty with Leah Labs is that you have to communicate and you have to divide up what people are doing. So when you're in the second room, you've got, you know, you're matching up the elements or whatever. But there's also lots of ads coming. So what you really need to have is 2 people matching the elements and killing the large walkers, and 2 people just focusing entirely on killing ads so that nobody gets overwhelmed. Also, you need to be calibrated and upgraded to go to Leah Labs. That's also true. That's just kind of something I assume, though. By the time you get into pro mode, you really should have at least basic mods that you need for your build and have your weapon all the way calibrated up, or you're going to have a bad time in pro mode. And your armor. You should also have your calibrated armor. For surely. Our runs today are on Ponyhoff's live stream for today if you're interested. I might go check those out. Did you all eat foods right at the beginning? Did you have a timer to see how fast you were doing it? Me and my hive were able to do it in 15 minutes. And somebody else was saying they did it. Oh no, it was somebody else in my hive who did it with a different group. Said that they were able to do it in like 8, which is an insane speed, but I was not a part of that. And I don't have any video evidence of that, so I can't be 100% sure that they actually did. But that's what they said. And I don't really have any reason to think they were lying about it, so. I'm at all gear and weapons tier 5 fully calibrated. Not sure about mods though. I don't have the violent affix mods. Unstable Bomber seems to want for the most part. Yeah, are you using the Jaws Unstable Bomber? Because absolutely violent would be good there. But honestly, I don't think you necessarily need to have good affixes. As long as you have the core effects of all the mods that you really want, then you should be good to go in Leah Labs. It's going to be a little more difficult for you because you're not going to be putting out the DPS, but no, pretty casual. We like to play loose and have fun, which was fun till people aren't doing what they're supposed to. Mother of Life turned into a long game. Yeah. Yeah, well, and that's the other thing. If you're not always playing with the same people, then it starts to get hard to figure out exactly what your role in the fight is, for sure. Hard to know how capable some players are till they join. Yeah, absolutely. Although debating switching to heavy crossbow instead of gulped lore. But sniping is so much fun. Sniping is so much fun. Absolutely. I honestly don't see any reason to do anything but snipe. Also, I don't know what just happened to my visual. We get to go there in like a little over a month. We're going to be over there in that ice area. Just having a ball. Look at how large these areas are too. I mean, this ice area covers this whole upper section of the map. I'm starting to feel like they might turn... As Leah drops all mods, I just do first boss and restart. Bubba Fetta, be careful with that. The first boss in Leah Labs does not drop guaranteed purple stats on your mods. The second boss and the final boss drop guaranteed purple mods. So you're gonna end up like me, because I did that for my first season, where I just did the first boss and restarted, and now I don't have like any mods available that are actually useful. Which, I mean, I've got a lot of mod parts, which is great because I've been able to upgrade a lot of mods because of it. But I don't have a lot of mods available, so I'm having to do a lot of mod farming this season. Just trying to support him making content. Some days he's talking to stream, etc. So comms are, yeah. Yeah, we had that problem also when I was trying to stream and play with the Hive at the same time. It's pretty difficult. You have loads apart, but nothing you wish to mod yet. I hear, yeah. Well, I mean, and that's not true. I've got a lot of high tier mods. I've actually used up most of my... I had like 7,000 armor parts, and I've used up most of those. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Thanks, Rabbit. Doesn't look like we're doing this. Chiron. Let's go to Chiron again. Let's go to Chiron again. I did have a ton of mods from Season 1 due to normal through Pro Prime Wars, forming Leah first boss, but then accidentally disassembled them all at the start of Season 2. Ouch. But that's, I mean, that's really okay, because you were going to need a lot of mod parts anyway. So, you know, that's fine. Why isn't that thing exploding? Oh, and they already killed it. And I got Legend Reward. Not sure how I got Legend Reward, but okay. I'll take it. Oh, and I have these. Oh, do you only get that chest once a day? No way. Wow, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Heavy double elemental. Precision elemental crit. That's not any good. Bummer. Okay. Ooh, the ancient one. Right, I need to go do that. I have a machine gun. I can get decent. No, no teleportation tower nearby. You suck. Go get that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it the max all by myself, but maybe. We'll have to see. Yeah, I didn't expect balloons either. Didn't expect balloons, but I love this. I don't do it very often, but I love this event. I love going up the mountain. It sucks now because they fixed the vehicles, but I love going up this mountain. I think it's a lot of fun. Let's see, can I get up this part of the mountain on a motorcycle? Normally bring the Jeep. Nope. Just gonna have to jump. Gonna be the only nutcases who try to bike up there? Yeah, probably. You have little jaws, it makes it easier. The explosion will burst the balloons. Yeah, I don't have the little jaws. It's fine. I'll just use my fire machine gun. I mean, since you can just bunny hop up everything, because they fixed the physics on the vehicles, it's honestly just better to do this. Which is kind of sad. I really wish that I could just drive my vehicle up here like I always did. Where we're going, we don't need roads, Darkling. Who wants to go on the path? Make my own path. I'm my own man. I created myself. You're not the boss of me. Nobody's the boss of me. Whoa. About to fall off there. Hold on now. Hold on now. Whee! Go, motorcycle, go! Whoops, I broke it. Whoopsie! Everybody's got their tents up here so they can just death port to it. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Boing. Fly, 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 fly. Alright, let's get the machine gun in here. Activated. Who needs a sniper rifle when you got a machine gun? Alright? Am I right or am I right or am I right? $110 magazine. Up. Oh, I was about to say, did I miss that one? Seriously? Up. 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 Use jaws on this and never have to reload because each balloon popped reloads one bullet. Oh, nice. special. Oh, I missed. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Alright. Pop in all the balloons. Pop, pop. Bop, bop. Oh. 20 more seconds. Pop, pop, pop. Oops. Ruh-roh. Bang. We got him. We got him. How many points do we need? Is it 4,000 points? Or some crazy number like that? Gosh, I love this event. This is so cool. You just get to see everything out under you. Honestly, I'm gonna be looking at stuff and I'm gonna forget to like shoot at the balloons. I was about to say, you better all explode. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Perhaps. you flying over the top? That's awesome. Oh, yes. 4,000. Oh, that's not how many we need, though. We need 5,000. Womp womp. Negative Ghost Rider. Pattern is full. Bummer. Into the space-time rift. That's so cool. Honestly, I can get 2 chests with a sniper rifle. I did last season when the event first came out. Maybe I should have just used the sniper rifle. Don't know. I was gonna go get that tree, but then I realized I already had to fetch a lot of money, so it'd kind of be a waste of time. Let's go back to base here. This is true. This is true. All right. Absolutely. Actually, let's see any of these new formulas I got. Hey, I could use that one. And light cement flooring and small frame. Sweet. Get him, Nutcracker. Get him. What are you even shooting at? Crazy nerd. Crazy nerd. Oh. Nah, he gonna be shooting at a rabbit for 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably true. There for a minute I thought you were talking about me being the worst shot ever. Okay. Thanks for pushing me out of the way there, Nutcracker. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Get rid of all these purple mods. Get rid of all these random explosives. Get rid of these copper bullets. Perfect. So much stuff to have to put away. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. While we're waiting for events and stuff to come up, I think I'm gonna go ahead and go down here and do some butterfly farming. Maybe there's less campers. Now that we're a little further into the season and things are dying down a little bit, maybe I'll actually be able to, get some of these. Oh, should have repaired my bike. I'm an idiot. Already off to a bad start. Gotta be optimistic until you're proven wrong, right? Boing. Gotta get them spring legs. Oh. That's not the gun I thought it was.
Don't just stand around talking. Get in
All
there.
right, buddy boy. Get out of my way. Ooh, it's dark. Speaking of being knocked off, just got tag teamed by 3 cats and Chef on the roof. Glad I have, yeah. That's funny. That's real funny.
I'm reloading. Cover me.
Well, I at least didn't see a camper in here. So there's that. Things could be worse. So I think I'll go back to World 1. Sort of separate myself from this person. See what we got. Gedu? I don't know what that means.
I hope I'm mistaken.
Is that person's name?
Open fire now! Open fire now! Did you hear that?
I broke my legs. Oh, butterfly. Oh, the chef says Gedu. You're right. You're right.
Mistaken.
I haven't had my chef out in a long time. I totally forgot about that. Chef is such a nerd. Sure. Oh. What's going on here? understand why this motorcycle isn't in peak operating condition. I only crash it into tons and tons of stuff going really, really fast. It has no reason to be smoking and broken. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Waiting for chefs to start calling me an idiot sandwich. Ha ha. I mean, a few crashes into rocks, but one careful owner never raced or failed. Rallied. Never raced or rallied. Got it. Got it. That's funny.
I hope I'm mistaken. Attack! Don't just stand around going. Get in there!
I am anything but careful,
Attack!
and I would happily race and or rally. Ooh. Butterfly. Increment the thing again. Heyo, we're doing alright. We haven't run into any campers yet, and we already got a butterfly. Already got a butterfly. If in doubt, there you go. I like that motto. If in doubt, flat out. We need to go back and repair this thing real quick though. Let's do that. Cause I'm a dum-dum. Got Don't forget to go to World 3 here. I've already looked at World 6. This loading screen is going to take too long though, and I'm going to forget. And then I'm going to go back to World 6. Like a dum-dum. Ow. It's fun.
Did you hear that?
Gotta get this butterfly. Gonna have to get the jelly beans. Still have a Fetch-a-Lot bunny, a Groshroom, and a Digby Boy type to get.
Did you hear that?
There's another butterfly. Yeah, increment that again. Although I don't believe either of those were shinies. Starting to get worried about whether or not I'm going to be able to get a shiny butterfly at all. There are definitely fewer people doing the shiny butterfly thing right now. And because of that, I think I don't have a choice but to go ahead and do some farming here. Because you gotta take your opportunities when they come, or you might not get another one. Consider myself a grinder. I'm still missing a lot of the rares after the time I've spent not for the faint of heart. Yeah, absolutely, Drone. Absolutely. It is nice though that you could kind of like pick a type that you want and then just go after that and not really have to worry about trying to gather all of them. I mean, sure, you want all of them, but the shiny farm is definitely something that's designed to keep players with a lot of playtime occupied. Oh, it's a regen enemy. Why did I do damage to it before its shield came out? And also, why is my explosion not happening? Out of my way. No butterfly. I just got that Red Solo Cup song stuck in my head. Red Solo Cup, I fill you up. Let's have a party. Brings me back to college. Those were some good times. What do we got here? There's a really easy path down this, but I always don't go the right way. I always end up crashing into a ton of rocks. Like an idiot.
Did you hear that? Over fire now! Don't just stand around gawking! Get in there!
Ooh, another butterfly. Yo, we're getting all the butterflies right now. Increment that again. I actually need to check and make sure that's incrementing. I can't read it anymore. I believe it is. Good deal.
I'm reloading!
Yep, it is. Alright. The 3 butterflies before we even got all the way through the worlds. That's kind of crazy. We're gonna get us a rare butterfly today. I can feel it. I can feel it. Gonna be the Starry Night butterfly. Actually, I kind of want the blue butterfly because I want to try and figure out what it does, since the translation is all jacked up. I mean, I really think you only need to farm one spot, because the butterfly is supposed to be able to come back every 30 minutes, and it takes at least 30 minutes to get through all these zones. But we'll see. We'll see how long it takes, and then we'll make a decision from there. The idea of maybe getting a shiny, though, definitely got me energized again. I'm excited.
I'm mistaken. Did you hear that? I hope
Alpha,
I'm
you gotta
mistaken.
deal with a mixed spawn of lightning. Oh yeah, no, I don't want to deal with that.
Open fire! Only a dead man can keep a secret. Did you hear that?
Only a dead man can keep a secret, huh? I do the spot in Red Sands at Inspection Point. Check for cat, go butterfly, hit the beaver spot on the way back. Yeah, I was doing Extraction Point 73, Charles, for a long time, for a couple of days, but it was just hard camped. Like, hard camped on my server. And I just didn't have any chance to get butterflies there. Every single world was being camped just 24/7. I think we go a little bit this way here. Yeah, this is the easiest. There we go. Oops, still crashed. Where'd the bike go? Okay. Oopsie. Not on mine. I did all 10 worlds 3 times in a row and only saw one person. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Well, good for you, because definitely the extraction point is the one that I want to do, because, you know, you get a chance to get some higher level butterflies there. I've gotten a couple of level 4 butterflies from there, and I'd really love to get a level 4 shiny. Like, that's the dream. I mean, I'd like to get a level 5 shiny, but let's be realistic. That would be catch both at Gaia Research Center. No kidding, Spud. No kidding.
Did you hear that?
Also depends on what time you go farming. This time of night is usually better than early morning, or busier than early morning. Yeah, that's probably true too. Absolutely.
Did you hear that?
Probably true too.
I hope I'm mistaken.
What time is it? Let's see, I've been here for 3.5 hours, so it's about 4 o'clock in the afternoon for me. Why isn't my living armor kicking in? Heal me.
Open fire! Now!
Rin. Crash. Oh, Khaleesi's over there selling backpack expansions. Let's see where the thing is. Oh, okay, it's outside. It's outside. Otherwise, I was gonna sick Darkling on you. Ever go blow up your truck? Not that she actually can, because, you know, Darkling's not on this server, but whatever. Whoops, got bounced around all sideways. Bummer.
Open fire! Now!
Oh, another regen.
Don't just stand around gawking!
Don't just stand around gawking.
Did you hear that?
I was getting so many butterflies. What happened? What happened to all my butterflies?
Around gawking! Get in there! Someone cover my six! Quick!
I need them butterflies.
Don't just stand
La la la. Fly. Crash. Okay, maybe it does take less than 30 minutes to do it this way. Crash again. Oh yeah, that's right, Drone. We're not going to be able to play on the same servers. You play on the EU servers. We've been making all these plans to maybe play together. We can't do that. I play on NA. There's no way. Ooh, avoid enemy. Wow. Wow. Can you please just die? I mean, I know the reason you weren't dying is because I was missing, but still. someone's showing the difference in butterfly and combat really doesn't seem that huge. I mean, it's only 6% increased damage at night, which you're right, isn't huge. But 6% is 6%. I mean, if you're doing 50k, then you're doing 53k DPS, which is not insignificant. Okay, so we got through every zone there. And I actually need to use the restroom again and maybe get a little snack. I'm a little hungry. I think I'm going to do that real quick. So if y'all give me about 3 or 4 minutes, I'll be right back. Aw, sad. I think I missed him, but have a nice day, Charles. Thanks for being here. I'm glad that you're off of work. Hmm. I tell you what, when I was younger, I never really liked peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. But for the last 4 or 5 months, I just cannot stop eating peanut butter and jelly. Tacos in my house really only come in 3 flavors. Peanut butter and jelly, chicken, or hot dog. Yes, Drone, that is correct. I assume that wait what is in regards to me saying that I eat hot dog tacos. And, I mean, really, if you think about it, a regular hot dog in a hot dog bun is already a hot dog taco. But I just replace the wheat or the flour-based bun for a corn tortilla. Oh, no, I would not put chicken on a PB&J. That sounds absolutely disgusting. No. No, we got peanut butter and jelly tacos or chicken tacos or hot dog tacos. I am not a psycho. I'm not a psycho, okay? I have taste buds. I use my taste buds. I'm not crazy. My grandfather, however, was crazy. When we were kids, there was that trend where you dip French fries in a Wendy's Frosty, back when they only had chocolate Frosties, and eat your French fries with your Frosty to get that sweet, salty deliciousness. And we told this to my grandfather once, and that psycho decided that he wanted to be cheeky, and he took a packet of ketchup and put ketchup in his chocolate Frosty, and then dipped his French fries in it. Because he's an insane person. Well, he was an insane person. I've never been so grossed out and impressed at the same time in my life. You know, I've never tried raw tomatoes with Worcestershire sauce, but we used to grow cherry tomatoes. I lived with my grandparents for a while I was going to a school for the performing arts when I was in high school. And my grandpa was a really massive green thumb. And so he used to grow all kinds of stuff in his backyard. And we grew cherry tomatoes, and him and I would go out there and we'd bring a brick of cheese and a sleeve of crackers and some salt. And you'd salt up the tomato just a little bit, and then you'd get you a slice of cheese and a cracker and eat them all together. And it was wonderful to just sit out there in the garden and pull just fresh cherry tomatoes right off the tree, or right off the plant, not the tree. And just eat them right there with that sleeve of crackers. And we just sit out there and chat and eat crackers and have a good old time. Ice and umami flavor is excellent. Core memories, I hear you. Absolutely. I might have to try that with Worcestershire sauce. I love tomatoes. I will just straight up eat a tomato. Little salt, little tomato. So I could definitely get behind throwing some Worcestershire sauce on there.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
Oh, this person is camping World 6. What a nerd. I mean, good food combinations seem weird sometimes. Gotta at least try those things, you know, even if it seems like it's just gonna be awful. Even if it tastes bad, it only tastes bad for a second. And then it goes away. And then you just go eat something else. I'm all about trying stuff.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
I did have a buddy trick me into dipping an Oreo in queso once. I forgot to repair my motorcycle again. I can tell you right now, don't put your Oreo in queso. That's not good. Not good at all. I can get behind a ham sandwich with mayo and pickle, heck yeah. I love pickles on my sandwiches. Little dill pickle spears. Absolutely. Pickles are the best. I used to get in trouble. My dad didn't like that I drank pickle juice. I don't know, he thought it was bad for me or something. And it might have been. Especially since I really liked pickle juice. So I would drink like a couple glasses a week if we had pickles in the house. Until all the pickle juice was gone. Oh, wrong world. But pickle juice is so delicious. You considered making ghoul cookies, running into a person that's camping, dragging everything you've angered, then nomming on the cookie? That's an interesting idea. I might think about that. I've already got these transformation cookies. I could probably do that with those. Dad was eating dry pickles, questioning his son's sanity. Yeah, Exactly. My nephew tricked my brothers into putting ice cream into his red wine. That's pretty funny. Is ice cream and wine not good? I got to admit, I've never tried ice cream and wine before. I mean, I guess it would kind of depend on what kind of wine you were drinking. You said into his red wine. I imagine that would be pretty bad. But I'm from New Mexico, and all of the wines that we make in New Mexico are like super sweet white wines. So they might go okay with some. With some ice cream. You get behind that. Look at this, y'all are so weak. I just stopped to drink a beer. My mate has cookie floats, Coca-Cola with ice cream. Can't even... Oh, no, Coke floats are delicious. Absolutely. Absolutely. I used to work, we had this place, like this local spot back home in New Mexico called Calichi's. And it was this frozen custard spot, and I used to work there. It was so good. I absolutely love Coke floats. I mean, root beer is obviously better than Coca-Cola. I mean, you maybe couldn't do a beer float, but you could do like a rum and Coke float. That'd be pretty tasty. Rum and ice cream go really well together. Like, really well. Let me tell you. I have some experience in that department. And I think it's probably better with Dr. Pepper. But, absolutely. I get behind that 100%. Man, now I want a milkshake. You didn't like the ginger beer float? I feel like ginger beer would go good with ice cream. Rum and bass? Or rum and base? Root beer and iron brew are the two most vile things I've ever tasted. You don't like root beer, Khaleesi? That makes me sad. I feel bad, but I'm guessing you have Uber Eats, etc. We do have Uber Eats. But I would never order. I would never order food like that. That gets way too expensive. I'm a brokey, man. We don't play those games. You know, it's pretty hard to describe the flavor of root beer. It's just delicious, is what it is. Absolutely delicious. Don't listen to Khaleesi. Especially root beer with ice cream. I mean, it was just kind of made to go with ice cream. Root beer floats are absolutely the best kind of floats. When I used to work at that frozen custard place, I used to make root beer milkshakes. So instead of making it mostly root beer with some ice cream in it, I made it mostly ice cream with a little root beer in it, and then blended it up so it made like a milkshake. Just the best experience of my life.
Who's there?
I think I may have come back to this too quickly. We may not be able to get butterflies here right now.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
Improve.
Attack.
Thank you, and if you tried it in the last 4 years, the recipe was changed due to the UK sugar tax. Used to come in glass bottles and be as sweet as Mountain Dew. Not anymore, unfortunately. Frozen custard is just ice cream, bro. You're right, frozen custard is just ice cream. But it's different. We call it frozen custard instead. I think it's more a consistency thing than it is a formula thing. Custard tends to be a little creamier, and ice cream tends to be a little stiffer. I think we need to find a different place. Maybe I'll go over to Alva. See what's going on over here. Perhaps, we do like to categorize the crap out of things. Gotta eat some foods. Should be drinking my Italian soup. Love that Italian soup. I mean, why not, right? Gotta give it the old American spin. Let's face it, we're not the only ones, we're just the most recent ones. There are lots of languages and countries and stuff out there that rename things to give it their own identity when they broke away from wherever they were originally a part of. You just noticed that we do it because our language is derived directly from yours. Hey, there's another butterfly. Another increment. Let's double check these real quick and just make sure I haven't gotten any special butterflies. Nope. Besides, our names for things are cooler. What do you want? Do you want ice cream or do you want frozen custard? Right? Right? All I'm saying.
Did you hear that?
Ice cream sounds like watered down milk. Frozen custard sounds like a delicious creamy dessert.
there.
Well, I don't see a camper. Don't see a camper at all. Yeah, Rishi was where I was at just a little while ago, Drone. But I think that I went back to it too quickly, so I decided to come here instead. So I'll go back to that after I get all these done. And we'll just go back and forth, I think. Will be the best policy. Is there an invisible wall above my head here? No? Okay.
Attack! We're under attack!
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but when I went back to Ricci earlier, they just didn't seem to be spawned back yet, so we'll give it a little wait and see. Ooh, that person's face is kind of nice. Oh, and I think they're doing purification. Maybe, maybe not. Whoops. Somebody's exploding stuff over here. This means somebody probably ran through before it happens. Yeah, I mean, that might be it. That might be it. Not sure. Hey, another butterfly. Nope. Orb lightning. Sad day for me. That's super duper depressing. Really wish that was a butterfly. Fly, 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 fly. Cheap viewers? Why do I want cheap viewers? I don't want cheap viewers. Add to block list. This is the only trouble here, the lightning, yeah. It is a little bit of a bummer, but that's okay. We'll still get some butterflies. So it won't be terrible. In
I hope I'm mistaken.
crash. Front row. Barrel. Barrel, barrel, barrel. Is that another lightning orb? You piece of crap. You piece of crap. We have less than 3 weeks until the new PvP season comes out.
Did you hear that? I hope I'm mistaken.
Bots mean you're doing something right. I hope so. I hope so, Drone. The only thing I know for sure bots mean is that I'm annoyed. Shoe fly don't bother me.
Did you hear that?
Bonk. Yeah, another butterfly. Increment again. Still no shiny. Yeah, good night, Khaleesi. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. Always love having you in the chat.
Did you hear that? Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there.
I actually don't think I ever saw the movie or whatever you're referencing. Encino Man sounds familiar. I don't remember that little bit of pop culture. Biodome and Encino. I remember Biodome. Making a filter. Making a filter. I remember that. Dang. You're getting deviations on every single one of these. On every single one of these. This is great. I honestly assumed that Alpha Institute would be more packed full of people.
Did you hear that?
You missed Encino Man, Deathworth. Okay. Yeah, I might look into that. Might look into that.
Did you hear that?
I'm not super huge on the over-the-top comedy like I was when I was younger anymore. But just for the sheer nostalgia, I might enjoy the movie. Thank you. Speaking of the Discord, I need to do some more work on that. Like post up my personal islands so that people can kind of see the format that I'm looking for when you post stuff in there. Guess I better heal. Yeah. Yeah, it's not really my cup of tea nowadays, but like I said, Pauly Shore is pretty funny. And just for the nostalgia of seeing another movie, I assume he was in it, would be pretty funny. Yeah, I'm sure it'll grow too. I'm not worried about it not growing. I just need to do some work on it. Being lazy about getting it set up to look right.
Did you hear that? Open fire!
No deviation. Porque why? Porque why? Why do you hate me, game? I just want to be your friend. I just want to gather shiny deviations.
Did you hear that? Open fire now!
Could flood the Discord with clips of me playing with other players, but that's very... we're not going to be able to link up, Drone, because you play on the EU servers. So we're never going to be able to play together, because I play on NA. And you can't take your characters across to other regions.
I'm mistaken. Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there!
If I could take my character to another region, then I would come and play the PvP season with y'all. But can't do that. But flood away. Just make sure you put the clips in the clips and highlights channel where they're supposed to go. And put whatever you want in there. It doesn't have to feature me. It can feature anybody.
Who's there?
Crash.
Attack!
Looking into some VPN options with my Czech IT specialist. We shall see. Might require a secondary account, but I'll try. I mean, you don't want to start all over again. That would be awful. That would be awful. And you don't need a VPN to make a character in the other regions. Like, I've got a character in the EU region, but I just can't use any of my gear or anything. So, you know, it would be starting a totally fresh character.
Is someone there?
No, it would be interesting to me. Many of my friends have alts. Not really utilizing, etc. Okay. I mean, if you want to come play on the NA servers, I'm more than happy to have you. I am more than happy to help get you, you know, moving as quickly as possible so that you can have all your stuff, or as much of it as you can. Don't mind helping at all. Every time I miss that ledge grab on that first jump, makes me sad. So sad. Alright, let's get us some butterflies. Come on, butterflies.
I'm reloading. Did you hear that?
give me butterflies or give me death.
Who's there?
Getting kind of laggy over here all of a sudden. What's up with that? Ash. Back into World 1. Alrighty. Porque why no butterfly? I just wanna fly. Don't know why I brought out my motorcycle there. Definitely takes longer.
Is someone there? Open fire! Now!
Nobody's here.
Just stand around talking! Get in there!
Ooh, butterfly. Darn it. Another plain butterfly. Hit that increment button. Away we go. Please let there be butterflies in my future. I need so many butterflies.
Don't just stand around talking! Get in there!
Shiny butterfly. Very destroyed motorcycle. More destroyed motorcycle. Let's go home real quick and repair. Boop. And then we teleport right back down here to the Ricci. Not destroyed till it goes bang, right? That's right. I don't want it to go bang with me riding on top of it though, because then I also go bang and a little bit splat. And we don't like bang splatting. Fine if we bang splat the enemies. Trying to find the silly moving castle, it's being elusive. Thankfully, somebody told me where it was yesterday. So I didn't have to go find it. Adrenaline shot required, yes. Exactly. I've only got so many of those.
I'm mistaken. Don't just stand around gawking! Get in there! Open fire now! I hope I'm mistaken. Did you hear that?
Oh, come on.
Open fire now!
Come on. I saw it on the map the other day, but was trying to do something else. Now I don't know where it is. Ha.
Did you hear that?
Should have taken the opportunity, right? Should have taken the opportunity. Personally, I'm so sick of people asking about the moving house like every 20 minutes. But the moving house is important. That's 7 controllers a week. I figured, Darkling. Make it clear or delete the task. I'm not here to be an NPC. I mean, you don't have to answer them. Not a requirement. Oh, I accidentally stayed in World 6. See, I told y'all. Every time I come back, I forget to change world. Stupid me. Forgot to change worlds.
I hope I'm mistaken.
I feel like I might have already looked at this one. I might have needed to go to World 3.
Don't just stand around gawking! Get in there!
We might just be going back through zones I've already been. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Butterfly. Increment. Still no shiny. Do that, get all the way down there. Find deviants I dropped 5 minutes before. Yeah. But hey, I got it.
Did you hear
I
that?
wish it was a blue. You just seen me getting hype. Bonk, bonk, bonk. My vehicle is not in combat. What in the ever-loving crap are you talking about, game? Why are you lying to me? These visual glitches are getting pretty ridiculous. Visual glitches are getting ridiculous. Dude, they need to put guns on your vehicles. I mean, I guess we kind of already have that, because you can put Gatling cannons on trucks. Speaking of which, now that the Gatling cannons work in Prime Wars, I wonder if they fixed the actual turrets. Every 5 to 8 world swaps I relog. Appreciate that. Not ideal for streaming, but keep me running smooth. I mean, everything seems to be running just fine. It's just the visual glitches are a little wonky.
Don't just stand around gawking. Get in there. Did you hear that? I hope I'm mistaken. Attack! We're under attack! Open fire!
Ooh, another butterfly. Still no shiny. Wow, we've gotten so many butterflies today. Like 7 or 8 butterflies. And no shinies.
I'm reloading.
This is the worst. Okay, get out of my way, dude. Either stand still so I can shoot you, or move. If I gotta get 45 of these things before I get a shiny butterfly, I'm gonna scream. That's definitely what's gonna happen. Get on the motorcycle. For the love of all things. Five is light work for me. I'll go for a festering gel. Oh no, I already know about the festering gel. I've gotten over 70 festering gels and no shiny. I am so sick of festering gel farming. It's not even funny. Got another butterfly. Vermin again. Where is my shiny butterfly? Where is my shiny butterfly? Por favor. I need a shiny. Fine, I'll put more fuel in you. Gosh. What a needy motorcycle. I need to be repaired. I need fuel. Worse than Knight Rider. I'm set on 3 pink gels right now, but the RNG has been awful. Should be guaranteed after X amount of runs. Yeah. Barreled fuel has never been so easily available though. Right now, it hasn't. Barreled fuel is super easily available. I could understand guaranteeing it after X number of runs, but if they did that, unless they set it up so that you had to do the runs in the same difficulty, then what would end up happening is people would just bangarang through it on easy mode and then go to pro mode and do it one time to try and get the shiny in a higher tier. You know what I mean? Things are just always so exploitable. You have to be careful when you do stuff like that, and I don't know if their code would allow for them to keep you from doing that exploit or not. Oops, somebody's already getting chased down by the enemies.
Did you hear that?
I mean, if their code allows them to get rid of that exploit, then it's fine.
Only a dead man can keep a secret.
Sorry, I forgot I was holding shift, so I didn't mute when I had to clear my throat there. Black. Running away, running away. Well, that was interesting. I'm going to be skipping 6 here. Feels like there should be a point where as a player grinding you get it. Speak to some people getting lucky as fuck and hitting 3 shiny Digby boys after never mining before. It's brutal. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a hive mate that has already found like 3 blue gels or something like that. And I'm just like, seriously, dude? Are you kidding me?
Did you hear that? Attack! We're under attack! Did you hear that? Attack! We're under attack! Did you hear that?
Oops. I want to go back up the stairs. Go down the stairs. Nope. Nobody in here. Oh yeah, now my inventory and stuff is starting to get laggy too. I'm definitely gonna have to relog. I'm gonna finish up this set of runs on this this set of worlds, and then I have to relog anyway before my GeForce Now session expires. Then we'll get back on and play for a few more hours, do some more Prime Wars and some more shiny farming and all that good stuff. The main door was open down there. Someone had been down to open with Rosetta V2. Possibly. I mean, I imagine I'm not the only person running these. It's just there's few enough people running them that I'm getting lucky and getting a couple of the butterflies. I'm pretty sure I was the only one running Alpha Institute, though. Okay. Fine. Just crash straight into that rock. No big deal. Who cares? I mean, even if somebody has run through, I've had a butterfly, well, not a butterfly, but a lightning orb spawn literally right in front of my face as I ran into a zone. So, even if somebody's run through, if they're just a couple of minutes off, then there's still a chance that I'll get the butterfly. So, there's no problem there for me. I'll just keep running my run. That's a fallacy that a lot of people fall into, I think. When they have competition running their route for something, they decide to give up and not run the route. And as long as that competition isn't overwhelming, you know, like the area is totally saturated and you're just never going to get anything, then just continuing to run your route the way you normally would is the best way to get the most out of the route, even if there's other people there. Because those people are going to have to stop to get the thing that you're going for. And so then you get ahead of them and you get the next one. And then you have to stop to get it. And then they get ahead of you and you get the next one. And so you just keep running and running and running. And that's the best way to make sure that you get as much as you possibly can. And you just kind of end up automatically sharing. I saw it a lot when I would play New World, and I would run around out on the island to get the orichalcum nodes. And, you know, people would see me running out there, and they'd like switch directions or, you know, do something. You know, they would switch directions, or they would skip a bunch of nodes to try to get out ahead of me, or something like that. And when you do that, it just means I get those things, and then I end up you know, then I end up getting all those nodes that you skip, and then, you know, you start slowing down to pick up nodes, and so then I just catch up to you again. And then you skip nodes, and then I just catch up to you again. So it's more important to be quick about getting the nodes that you're the first one to than it is to skip. But also the other plan is wait until there's off hours and then go do your farming run in those off hours. And that's totally viable. Because then you just have your lowest amount of competition possible. And that is totally viable. but you are probably still going to have competition, so it's important to remember to just, you know, keep going through your route and don't let whoever that person is push you out. Because eventually, the timer will be in your favor instead of theirs. These runs aren't perfectly timed, so you just can't make it so that you always get to spawn right when you expect to. So you can't lock down the entire route. You can lock down a single world, but you can't lock down more than that. It's a big part of farming in MMO games is building a route where there's a lot of resources is important, but it's also important to make that route hit the respawn timers as closely as possible so that people can't get in there and get the resources before you get back to that node and mess up your route for you. Still having problems, Darkling? I'm sorry. Get that coffee. Don't let the castle defeat you. Don't let the castle defeat you. You are stronger than the castle.
Reloading.
You can win. I believe in you. Okay. That was interesting. Let's repair the motorcycle. And what's going on out in the world? Oh, that's right. I gotta restart the game. I'm gonna totally turn y'all off here, and I'm gonna totally restart my game and refresh my NVIDIA GeForce Now session so that we can make sure that we're gonna be able to play for the next 2.5 hours. You know, that's a problem I've had for a really long time, Darkling. Always be turning everyone off. Ah, well, what can you do about it? It's okay. I understand. Oh, now I gotta update my GeForce Now. What are you doing to me, GeForce Now? I'm trying to stream here. Come on. Come on. This better be one heck of an important update. Okay. Let's try this dance again. Come on, GeForce Now. You can do it. Come on. Come on, little one, push. I haven't watched Jurassic Park in a while. I need to watch that movie. So good. It's 11:30 p.m. for me, gentlemen, so I'm gonna dip out. Watch the stream with my morning coffee. Wish you all good luck. Yeah, look forward to speaking to you again soon, Drone. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for always being active in the chat. Really appreciate it. To the game. Alright, we're back. Turn you all on again. You were blind, but now you see. Alrighty. Well, that was a misclick. Whoops, wrong button. Teleport over here and do this Prime War real quick, since it's gonna be up. What the heck? Oh no. Heal me, Jelly Bean, heal me. Give me some points. Oh, I almost made it. Almost made it. That's a bummer. Will this be enough? No. Didn't make it. Precision charge, unstoppable bullet siphon. With the Wrath of Hades. Alright. Ooh, Araxium. Is there still a spot left? Dang. Gosh, dang it. Wait 2 more minutes for my home teleport to come back. I guess in the meantime, there was something I was wanting to look at earlier, and then I never actually did it. Because I have so many good armor mods, I want to filter them by... Oops, hang on. By highest attribute level in the top. So if you look here, this one's got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bonuses. So if we put an 8 bonus in there, we get a chance to obtain a rare, at least 1 common. Let's take that one out, and let's put... This one has 1 less, so it's got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We get a chance to get a rare, at least 1 common. 7, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one's 6. I get low chance to obtain a rare, high chance to obtain a common. Oh, this is low chance to obtain a rare also. So is this high chance? Yeah, so this is... So at 8, you get a slightly better mod chance here. So and then at 16, we're guaranteed a rare, and we get at most 1 normal. But if we take that down 15, okay, guaranteed a rare, at most 1 normal. So now we have 3, 4, 5, 6. 8 and 6 is 14, guaranteed rare, at most 1 normal. 3, 4, 5, guaranteed rare, at most 1 normal. Okay, so let's take 16 and 7. It's 23. Just claimed some events and got 5 nutcrackers. Normal, purple, deep purple, blue, and silver. Is that normal? Yes. Yes, Magnus, I will show you that event just in one moment here. So guaranteed with a chance to obtain an epic. Then we take it down to 3, 4, 5, 6. Guaranteed chance to obtain an epic. 3, 4, 5. Guaranteed chance to obtain an epic. We have... We have 1 purple, 1 green. One purple, 1 green. Guaranteed chance to obtain a common. Guaranteed minimum rarity common. Oh, no, I didn't take this one off. Oh, because I'm clicking them. Okay. Okay. So what's the highest I can get to here? I can get guaranteed epic plus guaranteed rare. Is the most I'm able to get. But I bet if you had, and I don't know if you can get 2 purples even, but you know, the more of these you get, the better chance you have over here. So I'm just going to be trying to look for like the least viable mods that you're going to want to look for. And I honestly think that if you're not going to use them, anything below a +7, you should probably just go ahead and destroy. because the using all +7s that time and 1 +8 was only giving me a guaranteed +5, which is pretty dookie. So, but then Magnus, you were talking about the event, so let's take a look here. This is definitely something you want to do. Oh wow, Khaleesi just finished up. So I get these 2 bonus here. But the event that you're talking about here is this nurturer event. And if you look in the field guide, it shows you there are 9 different shiny versions of the Nutcracker. And your goal is to get as many of these shiny Nutcrackers as possible so you can get this nameplate and this avatar frame. And there's 3 purples, 1 legendary, and 5 normal shinies. And so you just go in there and you turn those things in. And doing that, so I just got Elegant Purple and Deep Purple, which are 2 shinies that I didn't previously have. I can go into my field guide and I can see I've got 5 different variations. And now I've got my nameplate. But they all have different, their traits are all different. So they're going to do different bonuses and stuff like that. So you're going to want to look in there and see what kind of bonuses and traits they have. And maybe they'll help you out. But then you can also do it with a friend. So Khaleesi is my friend on here. And when Khaleesi uses essences, it also adds up to this so that I can get these bonus essences here. But do be careful, because during phase 4, you get Nutcrackers. But during phase 5, it looks like they're going to give us a different deviation. So your task center here, you have your 7-day tasks, right? So these are happening for a week, and in 3 days mine resets. But your seasonal tasks are limited also. And I've almost completed all of my seasonal tasks, and I don't know if we're going to get new seasonal tasks for the next phase of this. So you're only going to get so many pulls to try and get the legendary of both the Nutcracker and the other one. So I don't know what that other one is going to be. So for those of you who are behind me in the phases on season 2, what I would do is save up your nurture opportunities, your cultivation essences, and let me go into the next phase, into phase 5, and see what that next shiny is going to be, and whether or not you get additional cultivation essences. And then if you are going to get additional cultivation essences, or the next shiny isn't cool to you, then you can just go ahead and spend those right then with the extra couple of days or whatever that you've got. But if they are something you're going to want, then don't spend them and save them up for that. And I'll just kind of be the vanguard there and take the hit. Let's see. It's been 4 hours, so I should be able to get my grocery room and stuff again. So let's go ahead and do that. Try and get another shiny Digby and another shiny Fetch-a-Lot Bunny and another shiny grocery room. Still need the blue shroom, the black Fetch-a-Lot Bunny, and the prism Digby boy. Still need both gels, 2 cats, and both butterflies. Which is insane. Oops, some more deviated saffrons here. I need to go and try and kill the tree ant with a whimsical drink and a shattered bread on. See how fast I can do it. I don't think I'll do it in no 5 seconds, but I might be able to do it pretty quick. My build hits pretty hard. And I'm also going to have to see if I can do the Leah lab. Maybe after we get this Digby boy and stuff, maybe we'll give that the old try. Bring a bunch of stuff down there with us. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to do it on the first go. Gonna have to get used to killing all the ads and doing all that stuff. Because there are a lot of ads. Gonna have to get better at activating my
Go no further.
my webs on the enemies. Web them up and then throw
Stop. Please. Go no
a
further.
sentry gun down so that the sentry gun can take them out while I focus on bosses and stuff like that.
Stop. Please.
Gonna be a whole lot of activity going on there.
Go no further.
Trying to get that solo done, and if I push it off for too long, then I won't get enough tries at it.
Stop. Please. Go no further. Go no further.
Come on now. Not Mitsuko again, nope. She's always yelling at me. But it's okay, she only does it because she cares. Doesn't want me to die. As annoying as it is, I guess it's a little bit heartwarming. We set the bot on her. That's funny. That's really funny. Good times. I wish. I would. I would set the bot loose if I could. Stay close. Stay close. Ready? And get her. That was your plan? Get her? It's from the Ghostbusters. When they're down in the library and they encounter their first ghost, and Spangler is bringing them to the ghost. I think his name's Spangler. Spangler, Venkman, and remember the other one. Been a long time since I've seen the original Ghostbusters. Egon. Thank you. Bankman. Bankman. Well, I am definitely watching that again today. It has been way too long. There is no Dana, only Zool. Oh, Zooly, you nut. And honestly, we're coming up on Halloween. I mean, I guess it's like a month and a half away, but that's fine. We'll start celebrating early. Halloween's way more important than Christmas anyway, right?
Go no further.
We start celebrating Christmas like 2 months in advance. So we should start celebrating Halloween
Go
3 months
no
in advance.
further. Stop! Please! Go no further.
I really hope that this
Go
game
no further.
does something because it's kind of a horror game.
Stop!
I really hope that they do
Please.
something for
Go
Halloween.
no further.
You know, throw up some theme stuff, some decorations. Something.
Go no further.
Some formulas that you can get for... No, I will not be dressing up as T-Man on Halloween. I mean, I probably won't dress up for Halloween at all because it probably won't go anywhere. But if I was going to go somewhere, I might dress up as T-Man. That could be okay. Don't hit it with a... Oh. I don't have my drill with me. Do I? Of course I don't. Well, poop. Well, poop. They really need to fix that glitch where having a solar drill in your inventory makes all your stuff freak out. No, it didn't die. I put it away. I put it away because when you have your solar drill in your inventory, your sub-menus disappear, so when like you're hovering over things, you can't read it because it keeps disappearing. So I put it away so that I could read some mods, and then I never pulled it out again. This game is stupid. Yeah, that's your solar drill. And it's almost not worth it to use solar drills because of it. Okay, I'm getting so many notifications. What is going on in my chat? Encino Man. And current chat. Okay. Yep. Yep. The empty notification you're getting? No, the empty notification you're getting is just, it gives you a notification whenever you get a new email about something that goes on in the game. And I keep getting it too. But that's not related to the solar drill, I don't think. Can I please have more silver ore? There's one. That I almost didn't notice. Just give me my Digby boy quick so that I don't have to keep doing this. Come on. You suck. Let's go back to the stupid base. Get our stupid drill. Put the stupid drill on the stupid hotbar. Hopefully I didn't destroy another one. Still haven't found the wow. Wowee. That's pretty rough. You're kind of getting hosed there. Kind of getting hosed. Much hose. I was gonna say much hosiery, but then that sounds like much hosiery. It just sounds like you have a bunch of pantyhose. That doesn't even make any sense. Doesn't even make any sense. Should eat one of my foods too. Last time when I ate one of my foods, I just like instantly got my Digby boy. Maybe that'll happen again. Because I'll happily waste one of these foods every single time. Get a Digby boy quickly. No problemo.
Go no further.
You shut your face, Mitsuko. stop helping.
Stop! Please! Go no further. Go no further. Go no further. Go no further. Stop. Please. Go no further.
Get that gold ore.
Go no further.
2 silver nodes right here. Nice. But no Digby boys.
Go no further.
4K Digby boys. 4K. Don't you want to come hang out with me at my cool house? It's just a flat piece of wood. Really nice. Be nice when we get more areas to plunder. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. I cannot wait. Honestly, I'm really excited to see the same area in a new light when we get the new PvP season. Even though it's going to be all the same stuff, it's going to be kind of, you know, rearranged what order you go to it in and what's going to be important and what's not. So I'm pretty excited to see that. Almost missed that silver. Oop. Come to me, Digby boy. Ooh, another deviated saffron. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. But I'm also very excited for the all-new Ice Zone. Gonna be the bestest. What I really want, more than anything right now, is to get a freaking Digby boy. Crash, crash. Go to another world. Do it all over again. Oop, somebody's got a fire motorcycle. Nerd. I'm just jealous. I wish I had a fire motorcycle. I wish I had a fire motorcycle. Chaos Queen TTV. Is that Chaos Eve? It's funny how when a new game starts like this, how many people start streaming with a new game. I mean, obviously I did the exact same thing, but it's curious to see, and I wonder how many of them will keep streaming.
Go no further.
Or how many of them have already streamed other games.
Stop. Please.
I always sort of have this impulse to stop and like look up their
Go
channels.
no further.
See how often they're live.
Stop. Please. Go no further. Go no further.
Come on. I just want my Digby boy. I don't think that's so much to ask. I mean, look at all these silver nodes I've got. Hey, there we go. Got ourselves a Digby boy. That bitch fish fish method. Always works. Works 60% of the time, every time. And there all that goes. And then we teleport right down here and go get ourselves a Fetch-a-Lot bunny. Because we do need to have a Fetch-a-Lot bunny. Preferably a shiny Fetch-a-Lot bunny. But honestly, I'll take a non-shiny. That's fine. Beggars can't be choosers. Rage quitting, don't give up. If you give up, then all of the time that you've spent becomes wasted. If you succeed, then all of that time was just effort put into eventually something you succeeded at. I mean, honestly, if you're not having any fun anymore, then you should probably go ahead and give up. But if you know for a fact you're just going to come back to it in 5 minutes, then maybe just keep going. Maybe 5 days. Well, by that time, it'll have moved. So maybe all that time wouldn't be wasted. Bounce up the side of the wall. Because for some stupid reason, this is possible. I don't think I'm ever going to get over the betrayal I feel at putting all that time and effort into making that roller coaster and then having them fix the thing so that I can't roller coaster anymore. Like, I feel thoroughly betrayed. Game needs, ooh, yeah, like a grappling hook or something. Heck yeah, I'd be down for it. I'd be all the way down for it. Honestly, we've got the glider already, so a grappling hook would be a lot of fun. Oh shoot, you know what's coming out this month that I didn't think about? And that I was planning on playing, but honestly, because I'm playing Once Human, I very well may not play. What's that MMO? It's coming out in like a couple of days. Shoot, what is it called? Imagine Rosetta's having grappling hooks? Oh, yo, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'm sad about the no more anti-grav Jeep too. It was such a fun and interesting little quirky bug. It's a Korean MMO. It's supposed to have its global launch. And I think Amazon Game Studios are the ones doing it. Enjoyed setting up walls trying to launch over my friends' houses. See, there you go. There you go. That's how you do it right there. must get Fetch a Lot Bunny. Yay, gotta fetch a lot. Oh, I never incremented to the Digby boy, but there we go. Did we get a legendary? No, we did not. No legendary Fetch a Lot Bunny. Now we're gonna go flying off the side again. Back towards the city. I gotta admit, that gave me a little bit of vertigo. Gave me a little bit of vertigo. Doesn't happen every time. Sometimes. It gets me. Vulcan's territory. So go get this gross room, and then go give Leah Lab a couple of tries, just to see how we feel about it. If we can't get through at least a couple of bosses solo. If I can get through the second boss solo, that would make me pretty happy, if I can manage that today. Oh, there it is. But we gotta get our gross room first. Yawn. Gotta use the spring legs here. It's easier to bounce around in here. Boing, boing, boing. Let me get the silver. Why do you hate me? And why are my legs still broken? I didn't fall that far. Stop milking it. Owie. I think I broke my legs again. Where is my grow shroom? Where is my grow shroom? I need a grow shroom. Preferably a shiny grow shroom. I think there's a Rosetta nerd over here killing deers. Or a vulture nerd, maybe not a Rosetta nerd. It's you, isn't it? Stop killing the poor deers. Butt face. It's butt face. Hey, there we go. Got our grow shroom. Don't think it was a shiny. It was not. Up, just soloed Leah this morning. Took me 7 times and a waste of 4 Stardust regulators. Wow. Hey, congratulations, friends. Good job. Good job. That is impressive. That is exactly what I'm about to go try and do, actually. So did the first server on phase 5 and second kind of bored? What keeps you going, James? Honestly, streaming is what keeps me going. I probably wouldn't still be playing as hardcore as I am if it wasn't for streaming. But a couple of things that I've noticed recently that are kind of keeping me energized to play are the Resonant mods are really cool. And so I want to keep doing lots of Prime Wars, but on top of that, you get these special, right? You can get these Vanguard style or Frugal style, or I had an Energy style purple for your calibration blueprints. And I don't think any of these calibration blueprints are going to be available forever. They may still be available in some future seasons, but I think they're going to be tied to specifically the void and regen anomalies. So I think you're only going to be able to get these when you go into servers that have those void and regen anomalies. So I'm trying to stack up some of these blueprint calibrations so that in future seasons I have something that maybe other people don't have, so that as we get new guns, maybe some of these blueprint calibrations will be really good for those guns, and I can make some really, really good builds in the future. And then also, I just found out about these mods that I didn't actually know existed until a little earlier today, but you can get mods from Chiron that give you special mods that give you status or attribute effects that are specific to your core weapon effect. So this one has attribute effects that give Fortress Warfare weapon damage and weak spot damage, which are both really, really good for the sniper that does Fortress Warfare. So getting some really good versions of these mods are also going to be important. And I just found out that you can actually use these suffixes. So I've got the Fortress Warfare suffix. I don't have 4 of them, but you can, and this one, right, this one's got the Power Surge. This one's got the Frost Vortex. So you have to get 4 of them so you can guarantee that suffix. And then you're going to want to use some really high tier mods to try and push those tiers up so you can get better versions of those. So, you know, your build is probably in a good spot right now. And you can probably do all of those things, but there's lots of chase items in this game. So it's very AAR or ARPG-like in that sense. So there's lots of stuff to try and get just the absolute best version of. You know, you've got shiny deviations, you've got good mods, you've got good calibration blueprints, you've got all kinds of stuff like that. Thanks very much for the sub. I really appreciate that. I literally just found this out today, James. I just happened to do a Chiron because I was gonna do. I wanted the controller for it, and I think you can only get one of those Chiron crates a day. So you'll need to do Chiron every day, and then you're just gonna get 2 of those mods. So honestly, I haven't been doing Chiron this whole season, so I'm like 3 weeks behind. I could have gotten another 21 of those crates. So, especially if you're kind of early on in the second season, I don't know if you are, but that's a really good thing to just start doing as soon as you possibly can in season 2. So I'm pretty bummed out that I missed out, honestly. But thank you very much for the sub. I really appreciate that, and welcome to the channel. We are growing like a weed over here. What am I doing? Not doing that. I want to drink that. And now, we are going to go try and solo Leah Lab. Phase 5, unfortunately. Yeah, of course, of course. I think you're only in Phase 4, though. I don't think you can be in Phase 5 yet. Not on Season 2, anyway. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Good luck. I took my performance into very low because of how laggy it is. Just again, yeah. Yeah, I might have to think about that. Honestly, I'm bad enough at this game that my assumption is just that I'm not going to be able to succeed. I'm not really terribly worried about it. See, what does this whimsical drink need? Can I use honeysuckles and scarlet calamus? Okay, excellent. So I know where to go to get those. And I just want to warm up a couple of those real quick so I can just make a couple of whimsical drinks. I'm not going to spend too many resources on this because it is my first go at this. Water in the fridge for ice. Thank you, Darkling. Where's my scarlet calamus? Angry turtle. I really wish that you could capture those turtles. I want a turtle army. A whole turtle army. Okay, that's probably enough of that. Don't really need a ton, and it's just going to spoil anyway. No teleportation tower nearby. That's fine, we'll just go back up to the teleportation tower. Game is so ridiculous sometimes. Some deviated turtle soup. That's another thing I can't wait for is more recipes. There aren't foods right now for every core effect. So obviously we're missing foods. So there's going to be some more food recipes, which means that's kind of a cool trailer. Which means more things to have to plant and more crops to grow, which is going to be a lot of fun. And honestly, I might have to start splitting up some of my planter boxes, and instead of trying to do 36 of something, maybe do like 17 and 17 or 18 and 18. Might be the best way to go about it. Teenage Deviated Ninja Turtles. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Refrigerator. Give me water. And put water in refrigerator. Nope. Make ice. There we go. How long is it going to take to do that? 1 minute? Okay. Already have lots of shattered breads. Let's take a few of those out. We'll get some ice, and then we'll make whimsical drinks. Oh, it's going to take 5 minutes. Gross. Gross. Gonna have to wait a little while here. I think while we wait for that, I actually need to use the restroom again. I'm gonna go do that, because trying to do Lea Lab on a full bladder would be not good. So if y'all give me about 2 minutes, I'll be right back, and then we'll see about doing this. Okay, I just ran into my wall trying to get out of my chair. Banged my elbow. Was not a pleasant experience. Not pleasant at all. Okay, honestly, at this point, I'm tempted to just go buy ice cubes. There's a corner store or something, right? We can get some ice. Just now that I've decided that I'm gonna go try Leah, I'm like really excited to do it. And now it's taking too long. Yeah, yeah. Oops, accidentally hit G. Not H. Then I actually need some more. How can I have some more of nothing? Who knows the name of that movie? There's sticking water in the fridge when you go offline. So there's always ice in the fridge when you need. You know, that would be the smart thing to do, Magnus. That would be the smart thing to do. I think I'm just going to leave, 100 in there. Maybe I'll fill it up again when that 100 is done. And then that way there'll just always be 100 ice. I just never really considered it important to have ice, I guess. So it never even occurred to me. Let's go make a whimsical drink. That'll give us 30 minutes of practicing Leah Lab until we have to come back and get some more ice. We have plenty of whim potions. We've got some all-purpose hands. So is there a reason you get one gross room, for example, then go do something else? Yes, as far as I'm aware, Darkling, there is a cooldown. It seems to be a diminishing return cooldown. So every time you get a deviation within the normal 4-hour reset period, that comes from one of those materials that you harvest, it seems to reduce the drop rate for you. So I think you could probably get away with getting 2 shrooms. And then one of my hive mates, or one of my warband mates, did some experimenting, and it seems like the Fetch-a-Lot Bunny and the Digby Boy are on the same cooldown. So you can get 2 Digby Boys or 2 Fetch-a-Lot Bunnies or one of each. And because I don't have all of the shinies of each of them, I just do one each. If I eventually get both shinies of one of the types, then I'll just start doing 2 of the other. There hasn't been any, official mention of a cooldown timer or anything like that, but it seems to me like there is one. And that's been kind of the consensus in the chat and on Reddit and stuff, so I don't know. No, and especially if we know that it's speculation. We're not, putting it out there as if it's the absolute truth. How did I get turned around? Holy cow. Okay. Get this reset. And let's go in. We are going to eat that. Drink our whimsical drink. Put all these wind potions on. At least there's probably a 6% chance for
This
shine.
is the research facility. Now, if our informant was correct, there's likely to be strong resistance up ahead.
What are you doing in the
Stay
corner there?
alert and keep moving.
Okay. See, now that's
Truly
just
remarkable,
not
Dr.
nice.
Mannheim. These two lab rats have so much untapped potential.
I quite agree. Take them to the raw materials room, separately.
We're just gonna take it nice and slow. And easy. We have to remember that the further away we are from enemies, the more damage we do. All of my sniper rifle mods and stuff like that all do bonus damage, long ranges.
So it's true!
That guy knocked down.
They are experimenting on human
And just
subjects.
come right over here.
What's in all these glass tubes?
Polarized source. Be careful. You'll need to harness its power to defeat these deviants.
Get these guys webbed up here real quick. Why are you not webbing? I don't think my web potion activated. That's bad. Good to go.
Well done.
Hey,
Now,
we got a Rebecca.
Let's go find Eve and her daughter.
They must have taken my Kelly through that door.
Okay. Use
What's
another
that
lever.
horrible sound?
Because that is not something we're going to be able to do without here.
Dr. Mannheim, these samples are amazing. But the one I truly want.
Eat a
is
gummy, get
missing.
filled up.
If you won't give me what I want, you're of no use to me.
Hey, Lothar, what's going
Or
on?
perhaps you are.
No!
Okay. What do we have? We got an ice over there, we got a fire over there. Let's go take this
She
fire.
disposed of him because he was no longer useful to her. Better deal with that polarized source as quickly as you can.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Come on, fall down. So that I can kill you. Oh, darn. What is this dude shooting at me? Really gonna make this tough. Okay, we've got two down. Gotta heal. He can't hit you if you hide behind the tanks. Oh, okay, okay. Got it, got it. Now here's my question. If I kill all of the ads, do the portals keep spawning? Okay, Okay. Do the portals keep spawning if I haven't killed all the tall walker things? Because honestly, these ads are getting out of control. Constant spawn. Okay, so it doesn't do any good to kill those. But it might do some good to drop some of those things. And to maybe grab me a drone. Alright, we've got an ice here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
No one can hold back the march of evolution!
I forgot to repair all my gear before I came in here. That's funny. Okay, what do I got left? I got one more ice. Oh no, I've got 2 fire left. Okay. So this ice guy just has to go down. Floaty dude, okay. Gonna pound away from it. Oh my gosh. Yo, this is hard. This is insanely hard. This doesn't seem to be repairing any of my armor. It is super stressful, bro. I didn't try it on Novice either. Oh, it did repair my armor. You just have to get out of... Wow, so I wasted a bunch of those. That's too bad. Okay, so I definitely got overwhelmed by ads there. I have the sticky goo. So, what I want to be doing... sticky gooing up ads and taking them down. Okay, we got an ice. Can I please use my heal? No? Okay. That's fine. Fast Gunner can't beat this, but Bomber can. That's kind of the other thing I think I need to be doing, is if I take 2 of their weak spots down while I'm just kind of running and gunning here, then they'll be much easier to take when I get them to their actual locations. So like, is this a fire guy chasing me? It is. If I can hit his last weak spot, I can get him down here. And then just take him real quick. And fill this up. Oh my goodness. Okay, now we got Ice Guy there. We can take him down. From way over here. Nope. Get webbed. Let this dude get back up. Come on. Oh my gosh. Okay, don't run through the fire. Noted. Noted, do not run through the fire. I feel like I should be wearing Savior, so that at least periodically I would auto heal. That original immunity is a timed thing too, isn't it? So I need to try and get a bunch of damage down on him before he goes into that immune phase. Because otherwise I'm going to have to go through all this multiple times, yeah? That gearbox just has bullets in it, doesn't it? We got a fire there. How many enemies chasing? Let's get them webbed. Oh my gosh. Yes, is high enough you can one phase it. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing that much DPS. Oh no. Too many things, shooting too many projectiles. And too many enemies. That's true. I don't usually... I do not usually use the wolf, so it never even occurs to me to do that. Oh, you got your head stuck back there? You- That is definitely something I need to consider, is bringing the wolf instead of the gel. And then, you know, actually using them. I don't even know if I have a wolf right now. I for sure didn't bring one with me. Nope, nope, okay. Not even hitting the right buttons at this point. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Okay, you're fire, so I don't want to kill you there. I want to kill you over here. That's a fire. Ah, shoot. I don't actually think those enemies constantly spawn. I think if you kill one, the next set spawns. But I don't think they constantly spawn. So it's actually better to kill the ads and then kill the boss the ads are attached to. Yeah. Yeah, but you have to kill a giant before another giant spawns. There's only ever 2 giants. So you can limit your ad aggression by killing all of the ads first and then killing a giant, and then you'll only ever have 1 giant worth of ads running around. Yeah, I mean, especially if I hit him from range, my build is really strong. But, okay, and then it looks like in the center he might spawn some as well. I'm on PvEX007. The first hard mode server that opened up on the NA servers. Oh, darn. Are you over there with Fluffy Sifu? Isn't that the server he's on? Oh no, oh no. Darn it. Okay, so now we're gonna get a new pack of ads. Yeah, and it looks like the middle guy spawns 3. But reading chat is fun. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Fluffy Sifu plays on your server. Darn it. Man, trying to do this solo is the worst. Alright, we got 2 fires. We have 1 fire left. So one of these guys just has to go down. Or maybe I could just leave it up. And maybe the next 2 they spawn will be ice. Kind of a risk to do it that way. But I think we're gonna go for it. Drop, you piece of crap. You get webbed. Down. The guy's far enough over there that I can probably get this guy down. There we go.
No one can hold back the march of evolution!
Fire's done. So I just need 2 ices. Is that one an ice? No, fire. Okay. So don't kill the tall guys until I kill their ads, though, because I don't want to get overwhelmed again. Ugh. Okay, I think that's all the ads. Oh, get away from me. Blow that guy's leg up. Oh, he's dead, okay. Is that an ice? It is an ice, alright. Good deal. Stop chasing me. Heal me, Jellybean, heal me. Oh, stuck on a thing. Bad day to be me. Okay. Take that guy down. Oh. Down that ad. Hide from those. Hide from the boss. Take that down. Get 1 more ice. And we're done. Is that ice?
Don't touch my samples!
No, he's about to do his slam. Gotta get up.
Feel the wrath of truth! I don't allow intruders in my laboratory!
Oh, do I seriously have to do this again? There's no way. There's no way I'm getting through this twice. Okay. So I need to put way more DPS on him at the start. There we go. Okay. So I have a question. When he goes into that immunity phase, is that a timer or is that an amount of hit points? Because if it's a timer, I think I can take him. But if it's an amount of hit points, then I'm gonna have to find a way to do a lot more damage early. But I have to go repair. The gear crate just has bullets in it, doesn't it? It's not a timer. Okay, so it is an amount of damage. So I need to bring him way, way down super early. What about mods, friend? Or James? All of my gear is modded. I have all 5.5 mods. Oh, is there a mod in that gear crate? I just always skip the crates in Leo Lab because they always seem to be... It's hilarious how little damage, because I'm using a sniper rifle. Like it never takes durability damage. And then just all of my gear is trash. Yeah, I just always skip all the gear crates, or all the crates in Leo Lab. But I'll go get it next time, I promise. Yeah, I mean, I knew that there were mods in the normal gear crates. I just didn't think there were in the... You've seen my inventory, Darkling. I'm obviously a hoarder, but I don't want copper bullets. Don't want copper bullets. Oy. Yo, that is stressful. Okay. We're gonna go give that boss another try. But we may have to pick this up tomorrow. I didn't think it was going to be quite as difficult as it is. You know, I really like the gel. I need to try the gel. I need to remember to bring the gel out more often because he creates a barrier. All those flying orbs that keep kicking my butt, he creates a fortification that you can stand behind that will protect you from those. And that's a pretty big part of the damage that I take. Oops. Gonna wait for my broken legs, though. Do I seriously only have 22 activators left? No. Well, I'm pretty close to only 22. That's true, and I will eventually probably throw the wolf on and give it a shot. But, I'm more familiar with the gel, and I actually have a decent gel. My little 1-1 wolf probably ain't gonna cut it. Cheap views? We don't want your cheap views. Likely windy lady for getting away from things? Maybe, maybe. Yeah, by the wind. Go. You got that? I might not have this, James. You saw your pup buddy? Yeah, you can have it. I had a lot of pup buddies. You just have one. Let me try this fight one more time. And then I'll give you one.
What's that horrible sound?
If I could send you one in the mail, Darkling, I would. Absolutely.
Dr. Mannheim, these samples are amazing.
Oh, you know what?
But
My
the
whimsical
one I
drink is out.
truly want
But
is
honestly,
missing. If
I
you
want that.
won't give me what I want, you're
let's
of
mount
no
on the
use
shattered
to
bread.
me. Or perhaps you are.
Where's my gear crate?
No. You.
She disposed of him because he was no longer useful to her. Better deal with that polarized source as quickly as you can.
Now it's immune. You buttface. Oh, I'm in the explodey jellies thing. Whoops. 1, 2. Oh, it froze me. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that was all very bad. You stop that. Oh. Hey now. Hide from the boss. Knock the ass guy down. Oh. Oh, come on. Darn it. This is not going nearly as well as the last time did. Okay, this is obscenely difficult. Blow up, that's a... Those were bad shots. If both giants are together and you break the ice shield first, you will freeze everything around that radius. You can use that to your advantage. Oh god. So many ads. Oy vey. That is incredibly difficult. I really didn't use any of my utility items at all very well that time either. Because the utility items also draw aggro. So if you throw down an auto turret or one of these projection generators, then the enemies will attack those. And I need to be much more active about doing that. Much more active about doing that. But let's get out of here. Let's go give Prince his pup buddy. This is just something we're going to have to work on. Gonna have to try the wolf, try some other deviations, see what I think is the best. I mean, even a polar jelly might be good, because the polar jelly freezes things, doesn't it? Do you want to pull me, or do you want me to pull you? There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do it with this build. I'm not gonna try and make a whole other build for it. Yeah. Kind of bummer. See, what do we got? 1 2 2 2 1 2 2 2. There you go. And back to the city. Little blue dot right there on the front of the arm when it's down is a weak spot. Okay. Okay. Yeah, somebody told me that yesterday or the day before too, I think. I'm just super inaccurate. I gotta go for the really big weak spot on his back. But I think that's probably going to be where we call it today. No, friends, I'm good. Honestly, I wasn't even trying to farm those pup buddies. I was just killing that little balloon boss so much that I had a ton of them from last season, so they ain't nothing to me. Already got mine. Of course. Of course. But anyway, that's been about 6 hours and 45 minutes worth of streaming there. And after trying to beat that boss, I am pretty wiped out. So I think we're going to call it. I want to thank everybody who came out. Thank everybody who subscribed or followed over on Twitch or hit the like button or anything like that. It really helps. Helps grow the channel. I mean, I'm still a really new streamer. So we're still trying to hit that 1,000 sub goal. So I always appreciate any help, all the lurks, all the chatting, all that stuff. Just really makes this channel worth being a part of and worth doing for me. So thank you all very much for that. And I hope you all have a great day. And I will see you tomorrow.